Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all okay. Whew. Cheers, Loops. Thanks, mate. Hope everyone is well this Friday morning. Don't want to tell you what day it is. No, welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all okay. Just tie a few little last things up. There's aircraft on the move. Jet 273 on the way out. Let's see who's in here, shall we? How you doing, Buffalo? Good morning. Let's go, Loopy. Hope you're okay, mate. Chester Mike, the legend. Hope you're okay. Anthony. Hey, Hanan. Silky Sam. How you doing, Bevs? Rainbow. Henner. Hi, Diane. Neil. Hope you're alright. Dad's Secret Kitchen. Hope you're okay. Jackie. Hi, Lee. Becky. Hope you're okay. Paula. Hi, Simon. Andy P. Hope you're okay, mate. George. Hey, John. Hey, Malky. Hope you're alright. Hey, Jules. Hi, Chris. Hi, Dave. Hope you're okay. Hey, Dalek. Mr. Fuller. Hope you're alright, mate. Hey, Weenie. Hey, Alchester. Hey, Lee. Mr. Blanchard. Hope you're okay, mate. Vicky. Hope you're alright. Tracy. Hope you're okay, kid. Hey, Diesel. RSVP. Hey, and we had a bit of an early flurry of support there. Mr. David Mack with the 199 super chat. Thank you so much, David, for kicking us off. Awesome support. And Tracy. Wow, thank you so much, Tracy, with the 5 gifties. Back to the community. Thanks a lot, Tracy. Hope you guys are okay down there today. Hey, and Malky jumping in with a £2 as well. Thanks a lot, guys. Hey, Chrissy. Hey, Billy. Hey, Mikey. Hope you're okay. Hey, Rose. Hope you're okay. Working and lurking. Zero Mike D. Hope you're okay, mate. Hey, thanks again, Tracy. And thank you, David. And once again, thanks, Malky. Wow, the Donisons are kicking it off today. Silky Sam with 5 as well. Wow, awesome support. Thank you so much, Sam. And Pia with 1 gifty as well. Wow, everyone getting their gifties out of the way. Awesome support, guys. Thank you so much. That's incredible. Thanks a lot. Just going to reposition a little bit of stuff. And then, there we go. Now we can start. Air France just coming in on the second runway there. And of course, now we have this Jet 273 about to line up. Aircraft's going to be heading down to Funchal. On the taxi out, we have this. We have a Ryanair 73 as well for Dublin. Okay, Mike, no problem, mate. Thank you for that. Here's the Jet 2. We'll see the Ryanair taxiing past as well. Will notice, guys, of course we are on still on dual ops, but we are still on 05s, which is the reverse from standard ops here at Manchester. Jet 2 climbs out. And huge thank you, Dad's Secret Kitchen, 2 years of membership to the channel, mate. Thank you so much, lad. Wow. Incredible. Dad's Secret Kitchen. 5 airliners live gifties as well. Thank you very much. That was all before we started the show. Thank you so much for that, Dad's Secret Kitchen. Incredible support. Thank you. Bevs dropping in at 2. Thank you so much, Bevs. Reese, welcome to Premium Economy. Thank you so much for signing up to the channel. That's awesome of you, mate. Thank you so much. Mrs. Staff Nurse with a 1 gifty as well. And Reese also gifting a membership following his sign up as well. Thank you so much, Reese. That's really good and positive of you. Thank you so much. Great support early on, guys. Thank you so much for this bit of early support. Awesome. I haven't got the show started properly yet. Oh, sorry, just turned the camera off accidentally. It'll come back in a sec. Should be back in a second, guys. Apologies. My fault, pressing wrong buttons, sorry. Oh, and just before this Ryanair gets out, guys. .380, pushing back. Should be back there, guys, sorry about that. Got too excited. How you doing, Juan? I can see you. Melon Pan, hope you're okay. How you doing, Tina? Hey, Sammy Rambo. Hey, Darren. Hey, Ellis. Hey, Gillian, hope you're alright. Hey, and Neil, thank you so much for your 1 gifted membership. Awesome. Look at this on the way out, guys. It's Friday, innit? Special library Friday. Ryanair is taking off, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Hey, Malcolm, thank you so much, mate. 2 years gold tail hype for Malcolm Lewis. 24 months business class support. Absolutely awesome, Malcolm. Thank you so much, mate. On my days, as Martin would say, tail is gone yellow. Thank you so much, Malcolm. Thank you for your long-term support, mate. And Sinead with it too as well. Happy Friday, Sinead. Incredible support, guys, to kick us off. Thank you so much. Apologies for the screen keep going off there, guys. I'm just trying to sort this HDMI out. Should be okay, should be settled in a minute. Apologies. Hey, Dahlia. It is scary. Yeah, thanks again for the early support, guys. Incredible. Hey, Adam, welcome in. Hey, Bill, morning. Another stunning aircraft on the way out, ladies and gents. Beautiful. Singapore 350 heading out. Flight over to Houston. .380 is pushed back. Juniao, next departure in the beautiful Oriental Ruby livery. Also the BA shuttle service on the taxi. Should be with a shot. Hey, Mr. and Mrs. A, hope you guys are alright. Hey, Ronald, welcome in from Perth. This beautiful slinger on the way out, and as I said, next departure, beautiful Junior. Hey Ian, good to see you, Mr. Fleming. Cold Scotland this morning. Hope you're okay. Good to see you. Here's your Junior, no hanging around. Enjoy this, guys. Bit of fluff. Beautiful Junior Oriental Ruby climbs out from Manchester. How you doing, David? Good to see you, Mr. Coombs. And next out, another beautiful F350 for Houston. Stay in bed, Tina. Stay there. Chill out. Stay in bed, yeah. I agree with Malky. Stay in bed. Don't be mucking about. So, Singapore's lined up. Hello to all you legends over there on the old Twitch. Morning, Sonny. Green Sanchez. Hey, Reaper. Super Daz. How are you? Okay. Stunning departures already, ladies and gents, with the floof. Yeah, great run of aircraft to start with, Sonny. Brilliant. No complaints here, kid. Do have the BA about to line up very shortly. Just bring you the final proceedings of the pushback operations for the 380. Lovely bit of floof. Hey Brian, good to see you. Hey Chris Rico. Andy Park, hope you're okay, mate. Mr. B, hope you're okay, Mr. Bracewell. GM and Lupin, hope you guys are okay. Hey Kimmy, morning, happy Friday. Big TV in the lounge. Nice one, Kimmy. Hi, Christian. And we are expecting to move over to single ops schedule. Normally, the winter schedule is from 10:30. So, but just caught an EasyJet touching down on the second runway. And the British Airways is just holding short of the. Holding short. But we have the Brussels 320 coming in, but that looks like it's taking the it's lined up for a 05 right, but we are expecting single ops to come into play soon. Of course, aircraft in shot. Emirates Airbus A380, flight Echo Kilo 22 for Dubai. Alpha 6 Echo Oscar Romeo, the registration on the 380. And we do have a 757 pushing back with a certain Mr. Owen Flemos and his partner on board. So we'll capture Flemo, taking the opportunity to get on a 757 flight for maybe one final time. Get in there, Flemos. So we'll capture him, taxiing past us very soon. He's just pushing back. And that aircraft, as I said, is heading down to Alicante. Cathay Pacific 350 just beginning the taxi. Some great aircraft to kick us off today. Awesome. No rush. Not in any rush to get the 380 detached and stuff, but as I say, hopefully not too long for this 380. BA still holding short. And on the taxi out, we also have a Jet 2 A321 Yankee Bravo heading down to Fuerteventura. Do you remember? Hope you're okay, mate, over there on Twitch. There's the Jet 2. How you doing, Tim? Good to see you, mate. Lovely to see you in Vancouver yesterday, mate. Yeah. Hey, Liam. Hey, Caleb. Hey, Aaron. And one of my mates, Liam Fletcher, also a member of the channel. Liam's heading down over to New York, JFK, later today on the Virgin Atlantic flight. So we'll capture Liam as well, departing later on today, that is, though. Hey, Natalie, morning. Hey, Joanna, great to see you. Working and lurking as per. Don't get caught. Yeah, Liam dropping a gifty in there. Thanks a lot, Liam. Thank you so much, mate. And Reese dropping yet another gifted membership into this awesome community. Thank you so much, Reese. Really positive support today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. British Airways shuttle service is lined up. As I say, it don't look like they're rushing to get the 380 pushback operation finished. So we'll capture one or two departures while we've got the chance. Honey John Scott, hope you're okay, mate. Clemens got RVP view side as well, great to know. Hey Richard Dowd, hope you're okay, mate, good to see you. Hey Just Jack. Morning John, hope you're okay, Mr. Gilbert. There we go, BA shuttle service, back down to Heathrow. Gear goes up on the BA. There's the EasyJet that's just arrived, and then the Brussels, which I mentioned earlier. And now the Jet 2 for Fuerteventura. 321 lining up. Eagles and Cycling, welcome in. Hey, Matty C, hope you're okay, mate. Good to see you. How you doing, Laurie? Hey, Peter Taylor. Lovely. Yeah, still aircraft coming in on 05 right for the minute. Yeah, looks like they finally cleared from removing the tow bar and stuff. That's waiting. Yeah, pushback tug just retracting back there now. Hey Conrad, hope you're okay, mate. I think he sussed you out on Wednesday, mate. Good to see you. Are you okay, Conrad? Don't get caught today. I must just push back. Excellent. And Rick's on the 2 to Tenerife right now. Okay, Rick? If you're on the RVP side, Rick, and you have a phone on you or a torch of some sort, make sure you flash the light and we'll see if we can catch you. As we are going to do with young Flemos very soon. But again, straight, it's great to have you all here. 1,000 live viewers at the minute over here on YouTube. Along with 100 legends over there on Twitch as well. Hope you're all okay this Friday. And welcome into Airliners Live, the biggest live aviation streaming channel in the world. And welcome you all in. How you doing, Han? Old Sea Dog, hope you're okay. Jonathan McD, hope you're okay. Taxiing out now, Mr. Flemos. And if you all be so kind as to, well, we've got a spare couple of minutes. If you'd be so kind as to give that like button a bit of a click for us, that'd be absolutely awesome. How you doing, Maria? Welcome in from Brazil. Hope you're okay today. And the 380, as you can see there now, just commenced in the taxi. Looks like it's going to be our next departure, the biggest passenger aircraft in the world. And the benefit of being on 05s is just this view you get of the 380. Really gives you a sense of scale of the aircraft. How do you, Neil Jones? Good to see you. Track back, get all the wings in for you guys, and then you can, like I say, see the true size of this beast. Cheeky customers, eh, Jackie? How rude of them. Mr. Flemos on this 75, just pushing in. How cheeky is that? There he is, I see the lad. Main man Flemo. What a guy, legend. Cheeky flight for the day down to Alicante for Flemos. And the old girlfriend. Get in there, Flemo, mate. Hope you both enjoy your day. Have a great time. What an experience. Is he ever in the UK anymore? He's never here anymore, is he? He's never here. Might as well give up his passport. Huge wing setup of the 380. How you doing, Pedro? Thanks for dropping the goods off earlier, mate. Legend. Please down here with Amy as well. Excellent. Great to see you guys again. Seven five. It's taking the intersection. How you doing, Adrian? Phil A, morning. Hope you're all right. Have a mega trip, Plymouth, as Andy says, mega. Just right amount of flight time, that as well. Was it 2.5 down there? Perfect, mate, perfect. Hey, and Alpha Charlie, big shout out to Simon, Laura and Lily, who are about to arrive from Sydney on the EK17 flight. Excellent, we'll capture that for you, mate, no problem. Hey, Linny boy, hope you're okay. Enjoy this, guys. Have a great time, Plymouth. Great time, mate. And yet again, ladies and gents, another beautiful aircraft on the way out. Look at this. Where's Melon Pan? Where are you? Here's your plane. Beautiful Cathay Pacific A350-900. Stunning. Great start to the show, everyone. Hi, Simon. Good morning. Thank you so much, mate. Have a great day. Hey, Gabes. And while the 380 just lines up, we do have a Scandinavian Neo as well on the taxi. Here's the 380, guys. Cathay Pacific 350 about to line up. It's all happening, ladies and gents. All happening. Hey, Senseless Dust. Hope you guys are all right. Hi, Jacob. .380 about to breach through the clouds. Let's say yet another stunning aircraft about to depart to Hong Kong. Hey, huge thanks, Buffalo. Thank you so much, mate. Wow, awesome stuff, Buffalo. Thank you so much for that 5, mate. Absolutely awesome support, Buffalo. Thank you so much for that. If you haven't received a giftie from Buffalo or anyone else that happens to have gifted a membership today, please show your appreciation in the chat and by saying thanks. Thank you so much, Buffalo, mate. 5. You know how much that means to the channel. Thanks a lot, mate. Hey, and thank you, Pierre, for the 17 Danish as well. Thank you so much, Pierre. Awesome support. Thank you so much. Hey, and David jumping in on the gifty train as well. Thank you so much, David, for the 1 gifted membership. Awesome support, guys, already. Thank you so much. Means a lot, thanks. Scandinavian, Neo heading back to Copenhagen. Neo aircraft. Echo India, Sierra India Fox. It's going to be followed up by the other standard 321 of Jet 2. Yankee Fox is going to be heading down to Lanzarote. And then we have the Jet 273 from Malaga. Bravo uniform. It's 1 or 2 aircraft just crossing the active, hence why the Scandinavian is just holding its place there. Oh, and also just pushing back, another lovely feature to the live stream. We have the Gulf Air A321neo heading back to Athens for has been doing that past couple of days for a fuel stop before heading back to Bahrain. Here we go, here's the Neo. Scandinavian departs as the Jet 2 lines up. Hey, and thanks a lot, Lee. Cheers, Lee, for the 2. Thanks again, David, for the gifty, and Pedro as well. Made man Pedro with a gifted membership. Awesome. Thank you so much, Pedro. Cheers, mate. Thanks again, Lee. Awesome departure. Ah, it's popping off, it's popping off. Wow. Wow. Laurie, with her usual gifted drop. Thank you so much, Laurie, for your 5 memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Laurie. And Laurie's not on her own there. She's not on her own. The legend that is it's Conrad dropping 20 gifted memberships into this awesome community. Conrad, man. Oh, your boss don't catch you, mate, but good grief. You can keep dropping gifties in light if you want. Thank you so much, Conrad. Incredible support, as usual, mate. As usual. Thank you so much, Conrad. And thank you again, Laurie. Incredible support already today, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. Wish I could reach the mega bong. That's incredible support, everyone. Thank you so much. Thanks, Laurie. And thank you once again, Conrad. Absolute incredible support. Wow. RX Charter Mitsubishi Challenger 850 just landed in from Paris Le Bourget. There's this Jet 273 now on the departure roll. Thanks so much for the support, guys. Thank you. Just outstanding support, ladies and gentlemen. Just can't reiterate. Thank you so much. Wow. Hi, Miss Wolves. Hope you're okay. Great to see you, love. Hey, Springy. Michael B. Hey, Lee Garner. Yeah, incredible support, guys. Thank you so much. Hey, Trevor. Emirates about to touch down on looks like he's going to touch down on the second runway, unfortunately. Try and capture as much of that for you guys as we can. Should become visible around there somewhere, hopefully. Hey, and Harwood Law Consultancy, first class membership. Where's the time gone? 2 months at first class. Thank you so much, guys. Incredible support there. Thank you. And thank you, Brian, membership for 2 months, gifted an Airline is Live membership as well. Thank you so much, Brian. Awesome support, mate. Very much appreciated. Thanks again, Brian. Awesome support, Mr. Clark. Thank you. Just bring you a glimpse of the Gulf Air 321 Neo as I will be heading to Athens. Thanks again, Brian. Creators on a short final now. This is a nice addition though, these 321s. Gulf Air just mixing it up a little bit. You hear mutterings, they might be short of the Dreamliners, so hence why they or the capacity maybe, it might just be the capacity. Yeah, and apologies we missed that bit of support there, Brian. Never intentional here. quickly bring you this 380 touchdown. As I say, as much of it as we can. Yeah, as I say, it's never our intentions to miss any support. So, but the chat sometimes does often move pretty quick, and of course you might have, like you say, the 380 coming in. You might have the 350, a couple of 350s going out, and before you know it, you've missed a couple of the bits of support. So, sincere apologies for that if that happens. Never our intention here at Airliners Live. Hey, and thank you so much, Caleb, for the 7.99 Australian. Hello from Sydney, first time watching. Loving it so far. Thank you so much, Caleb. Great feedback, mate. I'm sure you've already noticed we've got an awesome community here at Airliners Live. Incredibly welcoming. And thanks for getting involved, Caleb. And as Loopy's just putting the command there, it'd be great if you could all give that like button a click. If you're enjoying it as much as Caleb this morning, it'd be great if you could give that bit of a tickle. Hey Alex, great to see you, mate. Alex B. Hey Mr. Davies, hope you're okay. $1,400 live viewers over here on YouTube. As I say, it'd be brilliant if you could all give that like button a bit of a click. And currently 133 live watchers over on Twitch. How you doing, Airman? Hope you're okay. MJJ, hope you're alright. Main Weirdo, hope you're okay. Some of these names on Twitch. Hey, Swag Boss. And of course, this aircraft carrying Simon, Laura, and Lily, who have just flown back on this aircraft, having been to Sydney. Hope you guys have had a great time, whatever you've been up to. Yep, here's the Gulf 321. Sorry about that, guys. Remote back to the pan. Yep, so this aircraft will make the routing down to Athens, pick up a bit of fuel, and then continue its onward journey. One stop. As the 380 now continues taxi. .380 just crossing the active departures runway. Yeah, and as Martin mentioned, I've just spoke to Martin earlier, he says he's got an absolutely manic day at the office today, packing all Christmas orders and stuff. So yeah, Martin in the office today, getting everything packed and ready for shipping to you guys who've been kind enough to purchase some goods from this store. So thank you so much for all your support in that aspect, guys. And a certain Airbus captain is getting pretty close as well. Certain Mr. Mark Langston is going to be joining us very, very shortly. He's flying out today around, I think he's flying out around 1ish, might be around 1ish, or he might have to get out of here for 1, so. A great to see Mark. The legend that is Mark Langston. Great, he's just pulling up to gate. Hey, Angus. Conrad's just got his 757 farewell tag. Get in there, Mr. C. Greetings from Telford. Ian, hope you're okay, mate. Welcome in. And yeah, as Martin just reiterated, if you are wondering when we are live over the Christmas and New Year period, check out our socials. There is a post there reiterating when we will be live, all the dates, times. Yeah, Christmas jumpers. Yeah, so check out our socials with the Christmas schedule was posted yesterday, so you won't have to look too far down the pages and stuff. Lucky Vicky there, look, first one to post. Christmas jumpers on the go, man. Hey, and some more brilliant support from Howard Law Consultancy. 5 gifties back to the community. Thank you so much. Those went to Darius, Dot, Meher, Emily, and also Tom Sykes. Enjoy that, guys, and thank you so much for your awesome support. Howard Law Consultancy, they're awesome. Thank you so much. Does go a long way. All of your support keeps these live streams free for absolutely everybody. But as I always say, all you have to do here mainly is click the like button and show us that you're enjoying the live show. Thank you so much. Wow, and another incredible bit of awesome support from Down Under. Sean Miller with the $7.99 Australian dollars. Greetings everyone from Sydney, Australia. Just subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much, Sean. I'm sure you've had a decent enough welcome as well from our brilliant positive community over here. Thank you so much, mate. And thanks for your sub. Just had the Luxair arriving. We have this EasyJet heading out to Geneva, Neo Aircraft, Hotel Alpha. Showcasing the incredible views we get here at the Manchester Runway Visit Park on the northwestern perimeter of the airfield. Get yourselves down here if you're local enough and you've got a spare couple of hours on your hands before Christmas, or even over the Christmas period. I do believe they are only shut on Christmas Day here at the RVP, understandably. But yeah, get yourselves down here if you're local enough. Lots to do. You just saw the views that you can obtain here for any photography. Got a brilliant viewers mount here as well for any, like I say, any photography, videos, your clips you want to take. And I've just noticed a benevolent dictator's just arrived. What a guy. Looks like he's had his head lowered as well. Looking very dapper. Very smart. What a ledge. So yeah, next aircraft out is the flight for Geneva. And we have the Tenerife TUI Max as well on the taxi out. Sure someone was on board that aircraft from watching. We also have a 7-3 of Jet 2 Tango Romeo pushing back for Gran Canaria. A couple of Ryanair aircraft. Oh, not what's this? Oh, we have a TUI 78 Dreamliner, which is going to be heading to Punta Cana as well. Pushing back very soon. EasyJet lines up as he looks air, just taxis over. We'll catch that aircraft departing after. EasyJet's lined up. Bit of a scream out from the EasyJet. See the turnaround operation to the left there on the 380 has begun. 2 hour minimum turnaround for that aircraft. How you doing, Gaz? Hey, Antonio. How you doing, Mike Wild? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're okay. Hey, Mike Horton. Yeah, me too, Darren. Looking forward to a decent weekend, mate, with the family and stuff. Heidi's off both days this weekend, both Saturday and Sunday, so really looking forward to this weekend. Same to you, Sean. Hope you're doing well, mate. Morning, Gary. Hope you're okay, mate. Suffering with a cold, Gaza. Hot toddies on the go. First arrival on the single ops now. Got an EasyJet about to touch down. Awesome stuff now on single ops, ladies and gents. Hey, Johan. Are you okay, mate? EasyJet landing in from Prague. A320 Tango Romeo, 14-year-old airframe, and vacates 05 left, which is the only runway in use now for both the arrivals and departures up until around 4 o'clock this afternoon, and then that will be dual ops until 8 in the evening, as is standard for during the week. So yeah, the TUI for Punta Cana is on the taxi now. Also have the Hainan 330, Bravo 304 Kilo, the aircraft, carrying out the flight to Beijing. Should be pushing back any moment, I would have thought as well. We also have the Turkish A321 Neo, new in October. This Turkish has just pushed back from T1 as well. And the TUI Max for Tenerife South is now also on the taxi, back on the taxi. Yeah, I think the Hainan should be pushing back any moment. And we should get a glimpse of the TUI Dreamliner soon as well. Hey Marcel. Hey Bob. Oh, you okay, everyone? Good to see you, mate. Right, TUI Max is on the way out first. Hey Ollie. Good to see you, mate. Are you okay today? Easy, just holding short for the TUI Max on the way out to Tenerife. Hey Scrubby. Enjoy, get them feet up, mate. Just wait for Mark to come along and then get him set up downstairs. Yeah, I'm sure we had a viewer on this aircraft. Can't see any torches or anything, so not on this side anyway. KLM is about to touch down as well. Nicely done. And we have this TUI coming around the corner. Okay guys, we're just going to get Mark set up, because Mark's on his way over here very soon. I'll get Mark's mic and everything set up, and then we'll capture these couple of departures. One sec guys. all set now. Let's get this tap Portugal touching now. TUI Max about to line up for Tenerife. Yeah, bit of a shower blowing through there, can't you guys? Look, something blowing through there. Look, here's the TUI. Hey, news, thank you, Chrissy. Thanks, Chrissy B. Jumping in on the gifty train with the one gifty. Thank you so much, Chrissy. Really kind of you that. Hope you guys are okay. How are you, Rob? Good to see you, mate. Soul Eater. Just receiving that from Chrissy. Thanks again, Chrissy. Hey, Andy D. Hope you're okay, mate. Good to see you. Welcome in. See the transponder light there, staying on. Strange that there. Hi Frank. Hi Sandra, good to see you. Hope you're okay today. There's the tap that's just arrived from Lisbon. Hi Roger, good to see you, mate. Logan Edinburgh, let's touch down. Hi Tim 2000, hope you're okay. So we get this Dreamliner out next. Then we have got a 7.3 for Gran Canaria. And we have this brand, I'd say, pretty new Turkish on the way out as well. So about to line up is the Dreamliner for Punta Cana first. Yeah, we'll sort the overlay very shortly, guys. Before the TUI lines up, let's bring you a glimpse of, say, the fairly new aircraft. Looking fantastic, sounding great. Dreamliner lined up. Trying to climb us out. Seven 3 for Gran Canaria lines up now. Fluffage indeed. Fluffage. Hey, Bill Gahan. Hey, Arthur. So we have this 7-3 to depart. Turkish down there as well. Also have a Virgin A330 for Orlando. Flight Victor Sierra 73 about to push back. And we also have the Air France Wookie 220 heading back to Paris Charles de Gaulle very shortly. Next arrival is going to be a Ryanair 737, which is going to be heading to Berlin. And that's followed by an Aer Lingus operated by Emerald Airlines ATR 72600 from Dublin. Also on the ground, the Hainan 330 for Beijing is also pushed back. Don't go anywhere. TUI 73 as usual, using the majority of the runway surface. Next out, Turkish. Already spooling up. Hi Crazy Creeper, hope you're okay. Hi Ruth, hope you're alright. Good to see you guys. Nice departure from the TUI Neo. Hey Chuck, good to see ya. Hope you're alright. Hey Suze, hope you're okay today. Great to see ya. Yeah, so the Virgin Atlantic is just pushing back now, the 330. Diamond Girl, and the Ryanair from Berlin is now on a short final. Pan the camera around and capture that for you guys in a sec. Next arrival. Final 100 feet or so now. Here he is. Also, just pushing back, we have a Lufthansa A320 for Munich as well. Uniform Juliet, the registration on that 320 aircraft. Hey Marcel, thank you so much Marcel. Keeping the positivity going with one Airline is Live gifted membership. Thanks so much Marcel, hope you're okay today mate. Thanks a lot. Have a great day. Hainan is on the way out, should be the next aircraft we see. Great support Marcel, thank you. Morning Robert, you okay mate? See you. Hainan about to come round the corner. Hey Feldy. Next arrival is a couple of miles out yet, still at 1,000 feet. We also have this prop aircraft, this Logan Air ATR 72-600 as well. This is on the taxi out for the Isle of Man. France is on the taxi now. Never mind the Logan Air. Here's the air now. Awesome heavy departure coming up. More green textures to the base of the aircraft and to the tail there, you can see. Yeah, legends here now. From one ATR to another. Here's the flag onto the good one. Downward angle of attack. Nicely done. So yeah, Hainan next out, unless the ATR takes an intersection, which will be understandable. The legend has arrived, ladies and gents. The legend has arrived. Main man. Main man. Yep, there you go, the ATR taking the intersection. Just quickly have a word with this ledge, one sec. Hey Bob, good to see you. Are you okay? Timing, Barbara, timing, look at this. Who's that?
Oi.
How you doing?
Hello.
You alright?
Yeah, how you doing?
Not so bad, thanks mate.
Oh, hello everyone.
Lovely to hear your voice. You okay?
Yeah, not bad mate, not bad. Not bad, just
We'll
tired.
just get this Hainan out mate and then we'll introduce you proper. Stockholm plane spotting. Welcome in from a snowy Sweden. How you doing, Matty H? Hope you okay, mate? We'll just get this Hainan out and then we'll introduce the legend properly. Got the Lufthansa for Munich as well, just about to taxi past. But we'll keep our emphasis on this 3:30. Who let Langston on? Ooh, and a lovely Wookie from the Air France on the taxi out as well. Started drizzling a little bit here, ladies and gents. May have to cover things up a little bit very shortly. And here's the reason for the Wookie. Oh, it's getting quick, Barbara. Barbs, thank you so much. That's incredible support, Barbara. $50. Matt and Airliners Live, hello. And we know you love your props. Much love to Airliners Live. Keep well. You as well, Barbara. Thank you so much for the 50 US. That's incredible support, Barbara. Hope you're okay. Great to see you. Wow, 50. Thanks a lot, Barb. Here's Hainan. Getting a bit pea-soupy over there, isn't it? To the east of the airfield. Certainly didn't see as much of the climb out as we would have thought there. Thanks again, Barbara. That's incredible support, that. Thank you. Hey, and Jamie, renewing your membership, premium economy membership for 25 months. Morning, guys. He's just got his Airliners Live travel mug as well, mate. Careful, careful drinking out of that, mate. Red hot, stay red hot forever. Enjoy that, Jamie, and thanks you so much for your long-term awesome support, Jamie. Hope you're okay, mate. Thanks a lot. 2 years, 1 month of great support from Jamie. Thanks a lot. You have to... Hey, Bumblebee, good morning. I have to wrap a few little things up very shortly. If it gets any heavier, we'll take some evasive action and get the camera wrapped up. Let's get this lufty out. Here goes the Lufthansa 320. Lufty climbs out. Morning, Pete McGee. Hope you're okay, mate. And morning, Mr. Langston. How are you, mate?
Hello, everyone.
How are you doing?
All right. How are you all doing?
Good, mate. Thank you.
Is everyone good?
Yes, sound.
Good.
You're working today, aren't you? That's what brings you here?
I am, mate. Yes, I'm off to the Isle of Man and Berlin a bit later.
Berlin.
Pop in and come and see the Matt Ledge.
What a guy.
Yeah. Well, you're the guy, ain't you? That's what the song says. So everyone good, yeah?
Yes, sound. Thank you, mate.
Good.
Really good.
Good.
Be even better if this rain's not too heavy.
Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, Wookie.
Wookie action. Here we go. Air France. Back to base. It's got a Virgin Atlantic 330 on the taxi. Diamond Girls on the way out.
We had a KLM walkie going to Newcastle the other day. I was out in the garage messing around, and I don't know why, but all the way down final approach, all the way you could hear this Wookiee noise keep coming and going. It was really loud.
Yeah.
I was sitting there like, it was one of the E2s they've got. I was like, yeah, that sounds pretty good, actually. I've heard it on the ground, but I've never heard it in the air before. Sounds pretty cool.
I've heard it once or twice in the air when they're just getting onto the ILS.
Right.
Near my house, yeah, I've heard it once or twice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is good. So everyone all right in the chat then? Everyone happy? Hello, everybody. Hiya, plane spotting Mike live. Good to have a chat with you last night, mate. Hope things get better for you, mate. We'll see you in the new year, yeah?
I'm just going to get a bit of waterproofing, Mark.
Good lad. Good lad. Well, it's a bit calmer today than the last time I was in on Saturday in Storm Darragh. That wasn't much fun. It wasn't much fun at all. Yeah, I will do, Mark. I'll send your regards to them. We'll get to the Isle of Man in a little while in the nice short runway. Yeah, it'll be a rate my scran day later, Mike, when I get my crew food. I'll put it up on the chat just for you to see how bad it is. Hi, Vicky. Yes, Ollie, I did fly on Saturday. I was supposed to do Paris and Prague in the storm. We went to Paris and it was 40 knots there, and we came back here. Well, it wasn't straight across at Paris, but it was off about 40 degrees. I came back here, it was gusting 32 straight across when I landed. We landed and I said, I'm not going out on that again. And that was the end of my day. It was absolutely rancid. I've just been informed that one of my favourite first officers is tuned in today, and Fraser Burns is tuned in with his lovely girlfriend who I call Stan because she hates it, and his dad Roger is a big fan of the channel. He's always watching, and Fraser's going to do his command course very soon, so he's off to be a captain. So I will miss flying with him terribly, but I'm really pleased because he'll be a fantastic captain. And he was the lad I had, he was the one I was with when we had our little disruptive passenger event a while ago. And
I remember that, yes.
Yeah, I've got to go to court and give evidence on that one. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. But yeah, he's a smashing lad. Sim and Stan are listening. So, all right, Stan.
Get in there, boys. Hope you're all okay. Yeah. How's things you're in, Mark? Okay?
Oh, all right, mate. Yeah, all right. Drove down last night. So, flat's as cold as a horse heart, so I've had to have the heating on. So that wasn't much fun.
Jubbly.
Yeah.
How was your journey down? All right?
Yeah, it's all right, mate. Nice and slow going. Popped in to see a very special little lady who's named after an aircraft, and she got a visit from Santa last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she did.
Interesting.
She did, but a certain person who we know quite well from this channel was on the naughty list because he'd made a room a mess, so he didn't get a present from Santa last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he didn't.
Got a bit of making up to do, yeah?
Yeah. I said I gave her 2 packs of sweets, and I said, well, when Daddy's nice on the nice list and he's cleaned the room up, you can give him that pack of sweets.
And here's the Virgin Atlantic 330 Diamond Girl. This aircraft carrying out the route over to Orlando. Victor Sierra 73. Does look a bit murky over there, doesn't it? If it stays like this, I'll be happy. If it gets any worse than this, then it can change things. So have you had a busy week, Mark? Up at home? When did you get back up there?
I got back Saturday night, late Saturday night.
Okay.
And drove down last night. Yeah, I've just spent a bit of time with my father-in-law. He's not too good at the moment.
Oh, right,
and,
okay.
Tried to go shooting one day, but one of my guns is playing up, so that's going to be rebuilt.
You had one of them weeks.
Yeah.
We go Virgin 330. Enjoy this, everybody. Might get a bit of ribbonage.
Morning, young Lee. Lee's in the chat. I take it you've seen a couple of our wonderful fans, Matthew, who are here watching the action.
I've seen one or two people here.
Yeah,
yes.
there's a couple in the cafe at the moment. I think they dropped some Gregs off for you actually, by the looks of it.
Oh yes, certain
yeah,
certain Mrs. Staff nurse.
yeah, nursey, yeah.
And Pedro.
Pedro, yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to catch up with his stepdad later at work, so that'll be good.
Oh, nice.
Haven't seen him for a while, so have a catch up.
Yay. Hey, you've got an Aer Lingus UK 330 heading out to Bridgetown, Barbados. Very soon. We also have a 737 of Jet 2 heading down to Tenerife South. Incredibly popular destination this time of year. Tenerife. The EasyJet we saw taxiing past before is going to Paris Orly. And the 2 is heading down to the Red Sea Resort of Hurghada in Egypt as well.
Oh, I'm going there on Sunday.
Hey! Stopover.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, 18 hours, so that'll be good.
Nice.
Bit warmer and bit less cloudy than this.
I think it's still around 27 down there.
Yeah.
Nice,
bit
right,
more manageable. It was a bit too George Michael in the summer.
From one Aer Lingus to another. Just showing the variation of the airline. Yeah, so next out is going to be the EasyJet. Where are you flying to today, Mark?
Isle of Man and back, and then Berlin and back.
Oh, 2 sectors.
Yeah, 4. Yeah.
Oh, 4
yeah,
sectors.
living the dream. Yeah. It's I hate 4 sectors.
You seem to just do 2 sectors or
oh yeah, I'd sooner
one.
do like a Paphos and back, a really, really long day out, than do 4.
Then do
Yeah,
4,
shorter
yeah,
ones to
mucking
drive around the
around.
world. Yeah, I was sitting there having my cuppa this morning. Me directing them. You've got to sit there and do your landing performance to see if you can land in the Isle of Man, because the runway's too short.
Oh,
You just about do it. If the runway's dry, it's fine. If it's wet,
it's just a bit
tight.
more.
Yeah.
Bit more thought to go into it.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to run the performance and all that. That's a nightmare.
Man mad. The routing for this Iberia Express 320. There's a bit of moisture up there as soon as they're departing, Mark. Bit of fluffage.
It's a bit moist, isn't it? Floof and fluffage, isn't it? You too, Thomas. Cheers. Simon's here. Hello, Simon. Hello, Paula.
It is, Simon.
It's busy today, isn't it?
Yes.
I don't know what's busy at the airport or the chat. It's good.
Mate, it's lovely, this chat. Great support already. Been brilliant. Hey, Elizabeth. Hey, Emma. Yeah, so how long are you free for, Mark, when you're getting off?
I'm going to have to scoot in just over an hour, mate.
Okay, mate.
An hour and 2. Oh, Saudi.
Saudi. Greasing it as per usual. That was just like flawless.
It's good, that, wasn't it? Oh, that's good.
Hey, quadrupler. Yeah, so if you do have any questions, keep them clean. If you've got any questions from Captain Mark, I'm sure he'd be very happy to answer those for you, as is the norm. Hey, Mike Rogers, how are you doing, Big Red? Good to see you guys. Welcome in.
And Michael, at the moment I fly the 321, the 319, 320, very soon the 321, but I used to fly the 75 and the 73 years ago.
So you're going to move over to the 321 mark? Or?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to roster me a day with the.
Last time I spoke to you, a bit unsure what you was.
Well, they have to roster you a ground school session to do the online exam, and they have to roster you a day with a training captain just to do a couple of landings with the training captain.
Okay, all right, different. Yep, absolutely.
And I've had a word with a mate of mine. I'm like, you need to do this for me, and he's like, yeah, that'd be good. But I've done the ground school. I did it.
Is that in the sim, that Mark?
No, you do it in the plane.
Actual IRL. I noticed Virgin brought a 350 up the other day.
Yeah.
They may have actually flown it in from the US with packs.
Okay.
And then landed it at Manchester here, and it flew down to Heathrow.
Yeah.
And then flew back up. So I wonder if that was like, I did see it might have been part of like pilot training, landing training and stuff on the 350. So.
Yeah, I mean, I know when they got the 330s, we used to get the 330 in Newcastle when they first got it all the time. And they were doing like route proving and crew experience. And they were going there in Glasgow and Edinburgh, scooting all around the UK just to get the crew some, handling time on it. And yes, Paula, I will have my centre suit on once I get through security.
How you doing, Thomas?
Yeah, Thomas, we've got 2 321s here at the moment.
Yeah, two based in that.
Yeah, but until they give me a day, roster me a day of training, then I'm not allowed to play with them, which suits me. I don't.
Do you think that'll be it, Mark? Just two based, or?
No, I think it'll go up. I've got a feeling maybe in, I don't know, 5-6 years maybe. I think it'll all be 321s here.
Just strictly 320s. Because some of the 320s, like the CEOs are getting on a bit, aren't they? Some of us, like 20-year-old now and 18. And
when you look at the progression, they started off with 319s, and then they went to 320s, and then the 319s disappeared for 320s. Now they're getting 321s. The problem is with Manchester, there's nowhere to park the planes. It's too small.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
So the only way you can get more people and more tickets sold and more money is to put bigger planes in.
Absolutely, yeah. Ryanair about to touch. With the Brussels taxis and some company traffic taxis out, and then we have an EasyJet also on the taxi out. You are wondering about any flight information? Just keep an eye on Chester Mike's post there. His adages to the chat, and he'll keep you reliably informed on where these aircraft are coming and where they are going to as well. If I ever miss anything.
Yeah, Simon's saying he'd like to see the Emirates 350 at Manchester.
I imagine that.
I'm kind of hoping we might get it in Newcastle.
Yeah, they mark, isn't it? Every chance,
Yeah.
Yeah, they operate the triple into there. I don't see why not.
Yeah. The thing is with Newcastle, what I gather it's very good for cargo fairness. They make a lot of money filling the holds up. A lot of money. So I don't know whether the 350 would do it for them or not.
Tui 73's lined up on the active. Hey, I'm a dream. Good to see you, mate. Aircraft taking down to a guard, as I mentioned before. Then we've got the Aer Lingus flight Echo Golf 931, Aer Lingus UK 330 for Bridgetown, and a Jet 273 for Tenerife, Ryanair for Billund, and then the EasyJet we've just seen taxiing past heading to Amsterdam.
Well, Matt's saying, have you got your thermos and a Greggs, Matt, lad? I was just saying to Pedro and Amy, those Airliners Live thermos. I've got one a while ago.
The business, they are.
Oh, they're good. I've got a little thermos. I normally drive into work with a cup of tea, and I get the car park, and it's cold enough to drink.
Yeah. Just have a nice sip.
That one, it was, honestly, it was hotter than the sun. I went to take a sip of it. I was like,
drinking cup.
Yeah, it was hotter than the McDonald's apple pies, isn't it?
And that's saying something. Used a fair old bit of runway, the Tui, but understandably heading down to Egypt. Next aircraft in is going to be a Austrian A320 Bravo Kilo. 2 hours bang on of flight time. Here he is.
Springy Hole's asking about electric wheelchair. Yeah, isolating switch should be okay. Yeah, if you have a look go online on your ticket on the app, and there's a section in the app which tells you about electric wheelchairs and how you can do it. But that sounds all right. I think I don't know whether it's a switch that comes off, and normally it's a key that comes out and it stays with you, but it needs to be isolated. But there's a whole thing on the app about that. So if you have a look at that, that should tell you exactly what you need. I mean, it should be fine because we carry them all the time.
Yeah.
There's a bit of paperwork to do, and that's it. Peter's asking, when taxiing, how do you follow the centre line? Well, you've got a steering tiller to the left-hand side that you steer the nose wheel with, and it's like a mini steering wheel, and that controls the nose wheel electronically. It's even steered by wire, let alone fly by wire. But yeah, you're looking out the window. You know when you're going over on the centre line, because you hear the thump of the centre line lights, like boom, boom, boom.
Yes.
Oh, that's a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
The trick is to try and steer it so that the nose wheels are either side of the centre line lights, and then it doesn't thump.
There you go. 3:30. Enjoy this. Shake this tower, those things.
Yeah, good, isn't it? Simon's asking the differences about the 320 and the 321.
Yeah, I was going to ask that.
Yeah.
Is it more modern or?
There's no difference in the instrumentation. The flight deck's exactly the same. The weights are different, obviously, because it's heavier, because it's got an extension before and after the wing. It's still 17 tonnes lighter than the maximum landing weight of a 75, so it's about 40 tonnes less than the takeoff weight of a 75.
Okay.
The fuel system's different. It's got different fuel tanks in the wings. Oh, look, Uniform Romeo. That's a familiar-looking aircraft. Wonder who'll be flying that one later. The fuel use is different, the economy's different. But the big difference is there's a difference with the slats and the flaps on the wings. And the pitch when you're coming into land. On the normal 320, it's about 3 degrees nose up when you're coming into land.
Right, okay.
And with the 320, the problem is they're worried about tail strikes because it's longer and it's got little legs. Unlike the 75, which has long legs, gives you more clearance.
Yes.
321 hasn't got that. So what they did, they changed the slats and the flaps. So when you're coming in, if you're coming in flat full on a 320, you're looking, like I said, 3 degrees. On a 321, it's down to about 1.5, maybe. It's lower to give you more tail clearance. And if you're doing flap 3 in the 321 looks more like flat full in the 320.
Wow. Okay.
Now, when you do a flat full on a flat 3 on a 320, the pitch is normally up about 5 degrees. What I do is I stick 5 knots of speed on, do a landing perf, make sure I can do it, and it brings the nose down. It looks like a normal landing,
right.
and you've got less chance of a tail strike. But yeah, it's just mainly those are the main differences with the 321, according to the ground school they did.
Is there any modernisation in the 321, or is everything practically?
No, the flight deck on 321 Neo is the same as the flight deck on a 320 Neo. They haven't got any extra toys in it, but the only difference is the fuel system. You've just got one big wing tank on a 321, whereas on the 320 you've got the inner tanks and then you've got these outer tanks. Yeah, and then they feed in when the inner tanks get the 750 kilos, and these sequence valves, transfer valves open, and they're cross-connected, and there's 2 sets of them. You haven't got any of that on the 321.
The usual long takeoff roll from the 7.3s. Of course, this airline do actually own their own engines, hence why they don't over-brake them. You have another Jet 2 aircraft. aircraft 73 heading down to Marrakesh, Bravo Hotel. Next aircraft out, it's going to be the Brussels. That's followed by the EasyJet for Amsterdam, which may take the intersection.
When you derate a takeoff like that, you reduce the engine wear. But going back to my ATPL written exam days,
really?
it can increase the fuel burn. Can burn more fuel.
Right.
I think I can't remember the reason. I think it takes you longer to get up to the climb, up to the cruise, where you burn lots less fuel.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was quite an eye-opener. That I wasn't expecting that when I saw it. Hello, young Bevs. You all right, darling?
Mate, they sound significantly different over the house as well. You know, the Neos.
Yeah.
The Neos sound really different coming over the house on the approach.
Yeah, I remember when I pulled up earlier, just when I was on my way in, there was one taxiing out. It's like, sounds like a big hairdryer. Oh, yeah, Thomas is on about the A318. Yeah, there's not many of them flying anymore. BA got rid of their two that they had at London City. I still see them at... I'm sure I still see them at Paris. I think Air France has still got a couple.
Oh, right, okay.
Yes, Tina, it is delayed. It's the plane I'm waiting for hasn't taken off yet to do its next two flights, let alone before I get me dirty little paws on it. Yeah. I wonder where it is. I'm sure it'll be going soon.
Hamster jam. Also have the awesome Dash 8 of Lux touching out the entrance. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, hang on. It's not that one. Oh, no. It's the one behind it going to Paris.
Dash 8 or ATR, Matt? What are you going for? Look, way more dangly legs. Like they've got dangly legs, the Dashes, don't they?
British Aerospace Jetstream, there you are.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine, he used to fly the Dash 8 for Flybe years ago, and he was a trainer on it.
Okay.
And he said they always had a lot of problems with it, technical problems.
Really?
Yeah, it was always... He said it was a bit they were trying to be a bit too advanced with it, all these problems.
Is that from a piloting point of view, Matt?
No, I think he said he liked to fly it, but it was just, they were known as Fly Maybe, because it was all these technical issues with it. I had a friend who flew the ATR years ago for City Fly, and he loved it. A couple of lads I knew loved it, but then again, there's a friend of mine, her husband used to fly the ATR, and he hated it.
Right.
And then, you've got the icing issues with the ATR as well, you've got to be a bit careful, but I don't know.
Lovely wave from the flight deck as the Lauda touches down.
Louder? Louder!
Speak up.
Louder!
Hey, Matt, captain only in it, Ironman.
Yes, landing. Yeah, it used to be captain's only landing takeoff, and now they've changed it.
Okay.
But yeah, it's Isle of Man, Jersey, captain's only. There's quite a few places where you've got these restrictions. The southerly runway at Arrecife and at Corfu are captains only. Yeah, you've got wind limits as well. Visibility limits.
Brussels, you can just see at the back a shot lining up, heading back to its namesake.
Wonder if Niels is on board today.
What a legend. It's great to see you two on the same show.
That was funny, yeah.
I was laughing my head off.
To pop in and see him. He's done well. I'm
really
pleased for him. I'm really pleased. Yeah,
great to see him qualified now. Because I followed him like from start to, well, not start, but like halfway through his actual official training and stuff. And mate, from the start, I just knew he was gonna do it.
You get Fezzer doing it now. That's the thing.
Absolutely.
Just for the sake that I give you and the lads a bit of peace and quiet and less earache. No, Simon, the flight plan works all the fuel calculations out for us, so we don't have to do it. Of course I am, Bev. It's December. Got to be Santa. Tim's asking when my clock starts. It's when I check in. So I get the airport, I check in, and then you wait for your aircraft because it's always delayed.
Yeah. We discussed this last time. So basically you park at the staff car park.
Yeah.
Then you walk. You make your way around to your security mark. Is that what you do first? So you go for your security and
check in there. And then you sit there and you wait, you go through all your flight plans, all your weather, all your notices.
Yeah.
There's 4 of them, there's 150 pages each, and the company gives you 5 minutes to read all of that. It's great. But Mike, I turn up an hour before my report so I can do everything in me and make sure it's all done properly.
Good to see you, Kempy.
Oh, hi, Merch Queen. Joanna's in the chat. Tim, I don't do Funchal. I have done it before in the 757, but I don't do it with my current airline. Suits me.
Yeah. Just going a quick tinkle of the camera, guys. 1 sec.
Oh, there's a liner just about to land.
There we go. And that's your standard routine, that it, Matt? You do the same thing every
day. I like to get there a bit early because I like to make sure I've read all the notices, had a good look at the weather, work out what fuel we can carry. I mean, in Storm Dara the other day, the fuel policy was maximum landing weight minus a couple hundred kilos. Because it was that bad, and the forecast was, I phoned up operations in the morning. I said, do you really want me to, even have a look at this? Because if the forecast happens, if I get a quiet bit of wind and I manage to get airborne, I can't land because it's too windy. I can go to Paris, but I can't get back. Now, we want you to go and have a look. All right, fair enough. And we came back in and we landed at max landing weight minus about 200 kilos. And it was just fuel. We had the passengers, and I just filled the plane up with fuel until, worked out what I could lift. Yeah. There were, because it was a short flight, maximum takeoff weight wasn't the problem. It was the landing weight that was the issue. And I think I landed with, it was about 8 tons of fuel, where normally you land with about 2.5. Wow. But, days like that, you don't mess about with fuel.
Hey, Erica. I'll come in.
8.8 I landed with.
Wow.
Oh, sorry, no, 8660. I was going to land with 8.8. I'm going a bit more.
And does your experience tell you to do that? Or?
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows on a day like that, you need as much fuel as you can. You need as many options as you can. And if we couldn't get into Manchester, Birmingham, the wind was down the strip, but it was about 47 knots, I think. So the possibility of a wind shear would go around was pretty high. Yeah. Prestwick wasn't too bad, possibly workable, but the actual alternate airport, if we couldn't get in, was Amsterdam. And, we were looking with the prospect of taking off out of Paris, coming in here, and if we couldn't land, we possibly were going to have to go and land in Amsterdam and be stuck in Amsterdam overnight.
Wow, yeah.
Which isn't ideal. Jamlin's asking, have I ever performed the power back? No, the aircraft I've flown, we weren't allowed to. It's always pushed back by a tug or, start taxiing from the stand. Adam's asking, with the plane being physically heavy, is it easier to get down as it's weighted despite the wind? It does help. You're coming in quicker, and I was doing flap 3 anyway, so I put a load of speed on. Airbus has a thing called ground speed mini, where it puts on extra speed, so you've got extra energy in case you have a drop in the wind. You don't suddenly sink. It gives you a bit of extra there for a safety measure, which is quite useful. The only problem is at height, when you're out and establishing on the ILS. the speeds are quite high and it's difficult to get the flaps out.
Uh-huh.
The extra weight, you've got more speed. It tends to ride the bumps a little bit better. If you were on an empty aircraft, oh, hang on, there's a 350 back there.
Stunning aircraft about to touch down that.
Quite a high nose attitude on there, isn't it?
That was impressive.
Yeah, if you're flying in a light aircraft with no passengers on, in the wind, it handles like a crisp packet.
Yeah. Hey Mark, that top of the breeze from the top of the car parks will really come into play during the last storm, wouldn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
With it being a northerly.
Yeah, it was right over the top of the terminal. I came in a couple of days before.
Right. Didn't I catch you going out on the Friday?
I think you did, mate. Yeah, I can't remember what I'm doing day to day.
I think I caught you going out on the Friday.
I remember we came back and 2-3 right was closed and we were landing on 2-3 left.
Yes.
And it was that direction of wind and it was quite strong and gusty.
Yes.
But it was a lot better because we were on 2-3 left, so we were clear of the terminal. And we were well clear of the terminal. And it was rough, but it wasn't horrendous. It wasn't horrendous. Whereas on Darra the other day on Saturday, it was coming right over the terminal. So when we were waiting to take off, because we were sitting there waiting to take off when that Lufty did the go around, and then the EasyJet 321 did the go around.
Yes, correct.
And we were watching them coming in quite sideways, and just as they got just before the pub, the drift went off a little bit. It's like the wind died off a little bit.
Right, okay.
It was still, horrendously strong. And if the problem is with the wind meter, it's shielded a bit. So if you've got a strong southerly or a strong sort of northwesterly, it doesn't read right. It's not quite there. So when we were coming in from Paris, they were giving 340.25 gusting 32. And I thought, now, if it's saying that on the ground, it's got to be worse. At 3,000 feet, when we established on the ILS, it was 77 knots straight across.
Right.
We were going sideways. It was horrible.
See, David at ALATC mentioned that, like you say, and of course, I think last Saturday as well, Mark, during the storm.
Yeah.
The ILS was out as well.
Yes, it failed.
The ILS failed as well, yeah.
And with the VOR on 2-3 right, it's not lined up with the runway. And you've got a strong crosswind like that. It's not ideal.
No.
Thank God they got it back on before we landed.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, our plan was that if we couldn't get in, I was going to ask for the RNAV on to 2-3 left, because at least it lines you up the runway and it's clear of the the terminal.
Of course, absolutely.
So we had we had Manchester 2-3 right in the primary flight plan. I think then once I got the ILS back on, I had 2-3 right VOR in the secondary, because we've got 2 flight plans. My alternate in the first one was Birmingham, my alternate in the second one was Prestwick, and we had a plan ready for Amsterdam should we need it. And that's the thing that, people think, you just fly the plane, but it's actually the prep that goes on behind it and printing off weathers, making a plan B, making a plan C, making a plan D. And having something available that, should you can't, you get to the point where you can't land, you've got somewhere to go immediately.
Yeah. I was, when you first told me that, I was surprised that you go that in depth. I thought you might just pick one airport, or maybe 2 airports.
Yeah, I mean, I go to the point where I manually tune all the navigation beacons, and then I go in the actual tuning box, and I actually physically put the numbers in as well, because the thing is, with the Airbus, if you lose both FMCs, if they both fail, you lose the autopilot, auto thrust, you lose your map, and then you've got to start manually tuning beacons.
Yeah.
So if I do it before I make the approach, then they're already tuned.
Yeah.
Whereas on a 757, if you lose both FMCs, you keep autopilot, auto thrust, you've got heading, you've got level change, you can still, you don't, and it can still do an auto land in Cat 3B conditions.
Yeah.
The 7.3, if you lose both FMCs on that, it can still do an auto land. You still keep all the automatics, but because the Airbus relies so heavily on that FMGC, if it decides one day it doesn't want to play with you, your life gets very, very difficult very quickly.
Yeah. And just get this in quick, Mark. Mr. Healy, Matty, cheers, mate. Thank you very much for the 1 gifty. And Simon jumping in on the gifty train as well. Thanks a lot, Simon. And Caleb as well. Awesome support, guys. Thank you for that trio of gifties Awesome stuff. Jet 273 being pushed back into the engine run-up bay as a Jet 273 departs. So it might get a bit noisy next to the RVP in the next couple of minutes as
What?
As the 73 Foxtrot uniform gets pushed back.
I'm off to the Isle of Man Berlin Bevs today.
Hey, thanks for the report, Matty. Cheers, Simon, and thank you once again, Caleb. Awesome support, guys. Thanks a lot.
And Mike's asking, have I been based anywhere else other than Manchester? Yeah, I was at when I was with Australis on the 75, I was based at Gatwick, and then I was based at Newcastle on the 737, and then the Airbus, and now I'm at Manchester.
Yes. You love Manchester, don't you, Mark?
It's all right. Yeah, it's all right. It's got its issues, but yeah, it's good. It's all right. It's all right.
Gets its grief, but
yeah. Keith's asking how the Peter tube gives you airspeed. How is crosswind or drift information captured by the aircraft? So you've got a panel overhead called the ADRS, Air Data Inertial Reference System. The Inertial Reference System is a set of laser ring gyroscopes, and it's like your phone when you're playing a game that you move your phone to move the car or plane or whatever. It's like that. So any movement, they pick it up and they calculate it. And they also, the navigation system takes readings from ground-based stations. You've got GPS, so the plane can sit there and they can work out. Okay, I'm flying. He's flying towards runway 23 left, 23 right at Manchester, say, and he's hot 15 degrees of drift, and he's tracking that, and it can work the wind out from there. So that system works it all out. It's not so much probes and that are giving you instantaneous readings. It sort of calculates it for you. The downside is that on the navigation display you've got a wind readout, but that's from about 5 or 10 seconds ago. So as you're coming in, it's saying, say it's saying 320, it's 80 knots, whatever. That's 10 seconds ago. So what you've got now is different.
It's anticipation.
Yeah, and what you can see is the plane's flying down the ILS with the autopilot on, and the wind's saying, it's across at whatever. And then you'll see the nose start to turn towards the runway as the wind drifts off.
Yeah.
And then you can watch the speed, the wind speed and the direction on the PFD change. But it follows it by about 5 or 10 seconds.
Nice, Max. On the rotation, heading back on the return leg to Reykjavik. Slow rotate.
No, Thomas, I've not been out on the bike in this weather. I'm not brave enough.
Bit slippy under the grips on days like today, eh?
Although a mate of mine's just been involved in building a new indoor skate park in Newcastle, so
yes,
I'm hoping to have a go on that at some point after Christmas. Looks good, actually. It does look good. Is flypigs.com coming out?
Yep. And we have the Egypt Air about to touch down from Cairo. A321 Neo. And while this aircraft touches down, we have the Pegasus Neo on the taxi as well.
Ace Airstream's asking any landing tips for the 321 family. The good way, if you follow the Airbus FCOM, as it tells you, below, in between 20 and 30 feet, initiate a small flare, close the thrust levers, and just hold it. And let it fly onto the ground. What I do on the Neos, if you've got the Neo on it, I don't know if it'll work in the sim, but it works in the real plane, is it'll give you a height call out at 5. And what I do is I give it a little tweak back at 5, and normal rumbles on. Oh, good old Mike, he's just been in and he bought me and Matt another cuppa.
Hey,
Top man.
Get in, Mikey. Thanks a lot, mate.
So yeah, so you hear the 50, 40, 30. Once you hear the 30, little tweak, close the thrust levers, wait for it to start to sink. When you hear 5, a little more pull and it should rumble on quite nicely.
Here's Queen of the Skies. About to taxi past this beautiful Virgin 330 Neo. Not a 7.4, even with that name.
Yeah.
These are turning my head, these, mate. I'm a huge fan of the 350, but these Neos look stunning.
They do, don't they? Look at them engines.
Huge, aren't they?
Good.
It's supposed to be more economical, aren't they?
Yeah,
the 350s.
Yeah, well, the lad I know works for Airbus was telling me that they took all the little improvements on the 350 and put it on the Neo, and he said the wings never weighed anything anyway. So yeah, it is more efficient. So yeah, it's a good looking plane, isn't it?
Beautiful. Really turning my head, this aircraft.
Kevin Henry VIII. Have I got my? Yes, I have got my Father Christmas outfit. It was me at Paris last week that your mate filmed.
Gazza T just asking, are you flew into Birmingham, Mark?
Yes, yeah.
Is it as bumpy as it looks on the camera?
I went in on 7.5 and it was like, I don't know, 18, 17, 18, 19 years ago. It was nice today. I went in, it was all right. Yeah.
Runway surface might have changed a little bit since.
It's it was handy, you know, on Storm Derrick because it was actually in the wind, but
yes,
it was it was
pretty much down the necks, weren't it, on the the storms and stuff.
Gazza's asking speed the 320 lands at. It depends on the weight. Normally about 135 knots, 130, 135 knots is a normal sort of weight on flat full landing. The CEO, when you do flat 3, it'll stick 5 knots on, so it'll be maybe near 140. But the Neo sticks on 10 or 11, some of them. There's slight differences in the flaps. So you could be coming in at 145, and obviously I stick a bit more. And I mean, when I came in Storm Darrow, I was doing 153 knots. So you need a very small flare.
Yeah.
Rich is asking, if you divert to Glasgow, do you have to pre-notify, just rock up? What you have to do is you have to tell ATC you want to divert and tell them where you want to go.
Yeah.
And then they have to phone up and they have to negotiate it and make sure that the airport will take you. They found, we keep doing this in the sim now because I can't remember what it was. There was a big, I think it might have been the day of the drone down in Gatwick, but the whole of the London TMA just absolutely fell apart. There was people diverting everywhere. I want to go here, I want to go there, and airports are saying I can't take any more, and then they're having to find somewhere else to go, and some people are going, right, now stuff this, mayday, 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 fuel, I need to go here now.
Yeah.
And it was just an absolute,
mare.
Running goat, it was just a mess. It was. Yeah. So they do it in the sim quite regularly, where they put you low on fuel and then they say, the airport's shut, sort of thing. But yeah, they have to negotiate this. So this is what I keep telling the lads, especially those coming up for command, is that when you look at the flight plan, if I look at the flight plan today, it's saying trip is 1,200 kilos, call it. Alternate is 900 kilos to Belfast. Now, if I go around and fly the missed approach and then divert on that fuel, when I'm landing with a ton of fuel, which is your final reserve, and if you go anywhere near that, you've got to declare a mayday.
Yes.
So it's always better to go, actually, I'm going to go 400 kilos early, so I'm number one in the queue. And some people go, I'll just declare a mayday. That's all well and good, but a couple of years ago, they had bad weather at Alicante, and you had something like 5 or 6 Ryanairs on a mayday going into Madrid. Now, if you're number one on the mayday, you're in a good position. If you're number 6, you're still number 6 in the queue. The mayday's made no difference.
Absolutely.
So,
mate, if you're number 6 and you're getting a bit desperate, you'll be looking for another alternative.
That's it. Yeah,
Hence, like you said before, Mark, why you pick not just one alternative, you pick a few.
Yeah, you want as many as you can, but certain airlines are very strict on how much fuel you carry. They monitor it and they have fuel tables, and our one doesn't. They trust us to be grown-ups and put the right.
Does it vary, Mark, how much prep you put into a certain routing, or?
Yeah. Certain airports, you want to have a lot more. Certain airports, if you go Belfast and back, nice easy day out. There's very little to go wrong.
Yeah.
Amsterdam, nice easy day out. You know, say you're going into Dalaman and it's a southerly runway, well, it's captain's only, it's an RMP, there's lots of terrain. If you've got thunderstorms thrown in the mix as well, suddenly your workload's going up and you need to have a long hard think before you even leave the ground.
Yeah. Hey Geordie, good to see you.
Cole's asking if I landed at Dublin. Yeah, again, many years ago on the 75. Actually, it was my first ever flight with passengers on the 75.
Really?
Yeah, we went Gatwick to Dublin.
Yeah.
Dublin to brand new Doncaster. It only just opened. It didn't even have an ILS. And then Doncaster, I think, back to Dublin, then back to Gatwick.
Wow.
Oh. Amy's telling me to go in the Greg's bag and steal some of your food, Matt.
Mate, if you want a donut out, you go in that bag, mate.
Oh, mate, you've seen the size, no, I don't.
Part of a calorie-controlled diet, everything in that bag.
I do this to cabin crew and I buy them chocolate cakes. They're like, chocolate make me fat. I'm like, mate, it's cocoa, grows on a tree. That makes it a plant. That makes it salad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mark does. I'm pretty sure you keep a log of your flights.
Yes. Yeah. I've got an electronic logbook and it keeps it all up to date for me. It's quite clever. I've got something like 5 written out logbooks at home over the years, and then I went over to the electronic logbook maybe I don't know 8 years ago, and I'll never look back. It's so good, and then you can get it all printed off in the books as well. It's just ain't got the time to sit there and write all the flights out.
Yeah. Hey, mixed up.
Yeah, I'd like to go. Ryan's asking would I like to go on a 350 or a 330. I think our airline should be getting 330s. I think that's what we need. I think we need much bigger planes like Jet Tour doing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't want to do long haul. Even if I went to somewhere like Virgin, I'd have to go in as a first officer, so it'd be a big pay cut.
Mikey asking if you've brought any Haribo's.
Yeah, of course I have.
Of course he has. Stash.
Of course I have.
Always got a stash of at least 10 bags of Haribo's. Or fizzy sours.
Got to have your Haribo's.
Got to.
It's for winners.
Hey, AGD. Good to see you. We're okay. Ken C would like to ask Mark, what is the standard procedure in the event of a radio failure, Mark?
Right, well, the first thing that you need to do, most important thing, is you try every single box you've got. You know, you've normally got 3 radios. So you try every single radio box you've got. Yeah. If that doesn't work, then you go to the transponder and you change the squawk to 76 radio fix, 7600. And then you start stopwatch. And that tells everyone that you've got a problem.
Here we go. Let's just enjoy this 330, Mark.
Good idea.
Departure from the Virgin 330 Neo.
I think we need some Martin oof emojis in the chat for that one. Oof.
As the aircraft heads out to Atlanta. What an aircraft.
So yeah, so you still make radio calls with the phrase transmitting blind. You set mode A transponder code to 76.
Hey Mark, to which point would you need assisting into an airfield or into an airport?
Well, you've got the procedure. I mean, it's different for ICAO and the UK. The UK builds on it. If you say you're following a SID, a departure like that 330 is now, you fly the published lateral and vertical profiles, including every step climb, until the last waypoint of the procedure is reached. And then you maintain current speed and last assigned level or minimum altitude if it's higher until 7 minutes have gone from setting 76. When you set 76, you start your stopwatch. And then you adjust your speed and level in accordance with the current flight plan. If you're on an arrival, you follow the lateral profile but maintain current speed and last assigned level or minimum flight level if it's higher until 7 minutes again have elapsed since start setting 76. And then you arrange your descent to be as close as possible to the planning publish plan profile. If you're under radar vectors, you comply with the instructions on the radar vectoring chart. You've got a chart there, and if you're again, this time you only go 3 minutes from start at 7.6. And then you will proceed in the most direct manner to join the current flight plan route, and if necessary, you might need to climb above your minimum safe altitude. And if you're on an SRA, radio talk down, you continue visually or use a different approach aid. If it's not possible, you do missed approach, continue at the holding point. The thing is that when you ever have any problem on an aircraft, the most important thing is fly, navigate, communicate. Fly the aircraft, navigate somewhere safe, get above the safety altitude, and communicate. Now, people are going, oh, you've lost the radio if you can't communicate. Well, you can, because what you can do is as soon as you put 7600 in that transponder, it flashes up on all the radar screens in the area. Everyone knows you've lost comms. Yeah. There's other ways of communicating with them as well, What you can do is if you go to your FMC, you can put in your flight number, you can change it, and you can put in a small amount of text. And you can change it, and your flight number suddenly changes. And then if you hit the ident button, it flashes up on their screen. They're like, oh, his flight number's changed. So you can sort of send them messages that way. You've also got the CPDLC, the controller data link. So you can send messages on that to the controller, and they can send you messages. If it's connected, obviously if you go somewhere, maybe, Cos or somewhere like that, they haven't got it. But all the airports around here have got it, so you can still ways of communicating. And then when you come into land, you'll get your lights from the tower.
Very seldom that occurs, though.
I mean, you've got 3 radios. It's got to go particularly peak tong to lose all 3.
Hey, Janet, good to see you. Are you okay today?
So the visual signals, if you get a red flare, permission to land cancelled, flashing red light, land elsewhere. Continuous red, give way to other aircraft, continue circling, flashing green, return to circuit, await landing clearance, and continuous green, permission to land.
Yeah. Is an EasyJet Neo about to touch down? Nicely done. Without issue. Hey Von Leonor, are you okay? Bit of Dutch pride. Next out, heading to Amsterdam Schiphol, of course. 737.
And AJD Geospatial Concepts is asking, do we use SIDS and STARS in the UK? Yes, we do. And there are some airports. I mean, Newcastle didn't used to have them. It used to be a non-standard. Go straight ahead 1.5D, left heading 210, climb whatever it was, I can't remember now, it's years ago. But they have got them now, so most airports have got them.
Afternoon, Nigel. Hope you're okay, mate.
Trouble is, when you're on a SID and a STAR, it's fairly quickly air traffic take you off and start giving you headings and mess about you. Kind of pointless having them in the first place.
Who are you on with today, Mark? Anyone you know?
Yeah, it's a good crew today, actually. It's a good crew. Cabin manager's his name's Sean Paul, so we'll call him Sean de Paul, Blue Cantrell. Yes. From the, but yeah, he's a lovely bloke. And, they're all good bunch.
Prior to flights, you'll find out who you're flying with.
Yeah, when you get your roster, you can have a look at what days you're doing what, and it'll have the crew on. I mean, it never really changes every day anyway.
Someone you don't like, get that roster changed.
Yeah, it don't work like that, unfortunately.
Swap a shift.
There's no one there I don't like. It's good.
Yeah.
I can't say the same with the first officers.
Mate, you're pretty easy going, mate. It's pretty hard, I bet, for you to find someone you don't like. So.
Yeah.
Here we go, KLM 73.
Important SIDS and STARS. When you watch this thing, when it gets airborne, it'll be doing a Desig 1 Sierra departure. So at 760 feet, he's going to do a bit of a right turn. And he's going to intercept the 051 radial from the MCT VOR, which has been taken out the next year.
Okay, let's look out for this little bit of a right.
If you get it, he'll do a little bit of a right kink in a minute. If he's still visual. I'm not sure he will be.
Should be there, shouldn't he? 750 feet.
I thought so.
It's going in the clouds. He's
go.
gone. Here we go, Dreamliner, Timmy Dreamliner on the departure roll now. Aircraft heading down to the Caribbean, down to Bridgetown. Enjoy this, everyone. And he should take the standard left-hand bank out march.
Yeah, see, he's doing the Asmin, I would have thought, the route he'd be going. So he's going to go straight ahead to 2 DME away, 2 miles from the MCT VOR at the end of the runway.
Right.
And then he's going to turn left and he's going to track 298 for 10 miles up to a point called Zobro. And then he's going to turn left, heading, or track of 260 out to a place called Asmin. And he's cleared up 5,000 feet.
Interesting, yeah. Cloud base is getting a bit lower, I think.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
Maybe it'll be British Airways shuttle service. About to carry out the round about half an hour routing down to the capital, down to London Heathrow any moment. Also on the ground we have a Sun Express Max 8 pushed back for Antalya, and also about to push, I think we have, yeah, there we go, one of the Emerald Airlines Aer Lingus Regional 72-600s.
I could just see that 7.8 over the top of Fat Albert, just to the left of it in the left turn now.
Oh yeah.
I don't know the camera.
No, visually, you know.
Yeah.
Ah yeah, just got a quick glimpse. I'm not sure about as he's in the climb though, like you say, of it.
He's over the top of Fat Albert to the left now. Possibly.
Yeah, he's up there somewhere.
Yeah.
Mate, he's getting more embedded in that cloud though.
Yeah.
He's up there somewhere, that's a fact.
Yeah.
So you're working over the weekend as well, Mark?
Yes, mate. Yeah, I've got Malaga tomorrow.
Right.
And then Hurghada on Sunday with the night stop. Fly back Monday, get back ridiculous hours Tuesday morning.
Oh.
And they've got me in for a flight to Faro on Tuesday afternoon.
Oh, excellent. That's
which
nice.
I'm sitting there looking at the time I'm getting back from Hurghada, and I'm thinking,
mate, if you have like a 2-hour delay out of Hurghada, that can push things way out of
yeah. Well, this is why they're doing the night stops now, to cut down on the delays and the cancellations, because you've got such a tight turnaround when you're there and back.
Yeah. You have an EasyJet from Geneva. Next aircraft to touch down is this British Airways taxis passport.
Yeah, finishing Tuesday morning, 2:20 in the morning. That's without a delay.
And then they're asking you to go and do another sector on the same day.
3:15 in the afternoon, you're back in. Minimum rest in December, you know.
Mate, that's
you can expect minimum rest in the summer, but December, honestly. Someone needs to give themselves a shake, I think.
Beautiful touchdown from the EasyJets. 1 hour and 25 minutes in the air. And as I say, the next departure is going to be the Logan Air Embraer ERJ 145 heading up on a northerly route into Aberdeen.
Yes, I'm in Fat Albert's 380.
Yes. So let's see the Logan Air next up. Mr. Brown Bill. How do you, mate?
Is he in the chat, is he?
Andy B.
Oh. I wonder if he's cleaned up little Legs' bedroom and got his bag of sweets yet.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah. Hi, Dave Cox. Good to see you, mate. Someone asking, what's your favourite stopover destination?
Do you know what I used to, in my last end, I used to like Ghana.
Ghana.
Yeah, Ghana was all right. Yeah, the hotel was nice. Had the Discovery Channel, so I got into American Chopper and watching that back then. It was good. Ghana was all right. Sierra Leone was fun. Sharm el Sheikh's the better one of the Egypts, I think.
What, for the stopover?
Yeah, the hotel's nicer and food's a bit better, and yeah, it's just a bit nicer.
And not some nice hotels in Red Sea Resort.
Yeah, I mean, well, I did like 3 nights in Hurghada earlier this year, and there's a nice little sports bar over the road from the hotel. Trouble is, as soon as you walk out, there's people try, you come in my cab, you come in my cab.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And they got a camel wandering around, which is quite fun.
Yes.
He's got 3 humps on his back. I've never seen a camel with 3 humps on his back. It's called Humphrey.
Hey, Clodo. Guessing he's asking about the excitement of being a pilot dies down a little bit after you've actually. It's not as romantic as it seems, is it, man?
No, it's not, mate. It's not anymore. Years ago, it was the job to have. It's when you're up there, it's great. It's all the rubbish that goes on beforehand. You've got to sort out that drives you up the wall.
Pegasus, Neil. Another aircraft greasing it down. Not a great deal of issues on the touchdowns or anything today. Only a slight variable breeze, if anything. I do believe there's a chance, maybe around 1:30, 2ish, that they might actually switch the runways over.
That'd be nice.
You check that, man.
Let me have a look.
I've got a funny feeling they might.
Let's have a look. Manchester.
British Airways shuttle. Hey, Fox Arts. Hope you're okay. Hey, Johnny. Hope you're okay, mate. No problem, mate. You do what you gotta do, Johnny. Hope you're okay. Hey, Jimmy. Here we go. B8.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. That swung round a little bit.
He's doing a bit, isn't it?
Yeah, tomorrow it's going to be 280 at 10, but that's tomorrow. At the moment, I've just noticed now that they're saying it's 220 at 2, which would favour the other runway, so unless the upper winds are a little bit different.
Here goes the B8, and the Aer Lingus is on the taxi.
Yeah, I've always done passengers scary. Paula's saying she loves that plane. I wonder if that's the one that she got the cockpit visit in. Got the photo there, you know.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Flirting with the pilots, you know.
Oh, yeah,
you know it is.
Yeah. Sun Express Rantaglia's on the taxi. But this aircraft heading out to Dublin. Ryanair pushback for Derry, for London Derry. Ryanair waiting to push back to Knock over in Ireland. And we also have a Ryanair pushback for Belfast. This aircraft may take the intersection here, maybe just waiting a bit of taxi clearance. Turkish quickly touching down. Yeah, it's going to take the intersection, I think, this Aer Lingus. The Norse should have been out 45 minutes ago, the Norse Dreamliner for Bridgestone, but I'm not sure where aircraft is at the minute. Still looks to be, appears to be on stand. We'll just keep our eye on this ATR. Yeah, hopefully the Norse won't be too long.
Michael's asking, how can pilots tell visually whether there's ice building up on the wings? Must be very hard to see. It is. I mean, you couldn't see the wings on the 7.5. You can see the tips on the 7.3 and the 320. You have a probe on your in the middle of your windscreen, a little probe that sticks up. And I did a write-up for one of the newsletters about ice. So I did a write-up on it, and talking about icing and anti-icing and de-icing and engine anti-ice and wing anti-ice, all those sort of things. And this probe sticks up, and you can see it quite clearly from where you're sitting. And the way that it's designed is the theory is that the probe will pick up ice before the wings. So something sort of small and thin and sharp will pick up ice quicker than something large and rounded. And the way I worded it is Fez will pick up ice before I do. Because he's skinny and I'm not. But yeah, if you see ice on the probe, you know it's time to put the wing anti-ice on. Yeah. So if the temperatures, if you're in visible moisture below 10 and above minus 40, in the climb, the cruise or the descent, you need the engine anti-ice on. Yeah. And if you're in visible moisture any point in the descent, as long as it's below minus 10, you need the engine anti-ice on. And it only heats the engine cowls. And then if you see the ice building up on the probe, we had this Storm Darrow the other day, there was a fair bit of ice on the probe. We had the wing anti-ice on as well, but it only does 3 stages of slats, the outer 3. But you can look out the window, you can see it coming off. Yeah. I always say it'd be better if they painted the slats black and then the ice would show up easier. You'd be able to see it a lot clearer.
Look at these ribbons from this beautiful KLM Neo. Excellent, look at that.
I was on a flight last week with a really, really good cabin crew lad called Lyndon, who desperately wants to be a pilot. He's a smashing lad. My kids think they think he's great. Yeah. And that 321 Neo was taxiing in, and he got so excited. You know, he was almost jumping up. Oh, look, at the little beautiful one. Yes. He's getting all excited. I'm like, calm down, calm down.
Does suit the KLM livery though.
Does look good. On the Neo. Yeah, it does look good.
Antalya bound Sun Express. Oh, I'd love to be going there at the minute. In the peak of summer though. It's pretty cool there at the minute actually, down in Antalya.
Yeah, I've been there for a few weeks.
I noticed like the night temperatures don't get up too hot at night during the winter, but
I'm just going to put myself on mute for a minute, Matt, and bring the drink up.
No problem whatsoever, mate. Thank you. Legend. Yeah, so he's going to stick around for at least the next 20 minutes or so, guys. And it'd be great if you could get a couple of questions in for Mark. I'm sure he's pretty happy to answer any questions you've got. The awesome Manchester-based Airbus captain, Mr. Mark Langston, will be carrying out a flight later on today to the Isle of Man and whatnot. But as always, dedicating his time to the channel. What a legend.
Back.
It's back.
Yeah, Pedro and Amy brought you a cutlery in, mate, so I've just dropped it up there for you.
Mega.
I like it when they're here. They bring us presents. It's nice. Oh, she's waving at me.
And me.
Yeah. That's an interesting wave.
God bless him.
We don't tell people who I fly with, Jules. It's a big secret.
Yes.
Because some airlines are a bit funny about social media and that. So
yeah. Is it Sun Express? It's a noisy prop about to come past that.
Well.
Ryanair for Belfast is going to be next out. followed by the company traffic to Londonderry, and then this ATR. And these aircraft are being followed up by the Lauda 320. So the Ryanair is going to get straight out. Next aircraft to arrive is a Ryanair Max 8200. Juliet Papa, and the aircraft's coming in from Valencia very soon.
Oh, Diane's asking, will I be flying in and out of Manchester on your New Year's Day stream?
Oh, I wonder.
Oh, let me have a look. I will be. Where am I going? Oh, I'm on standby.
I'm sure you'll pick something up.
Mate, I'll pick something up. New Year's Day. Yeah. someone's gonna phone up. So can't come in.
Hey, Moggleton Model Railway, welcome in. What a great way to spend your dinner, mate. Get in. Welcome. Hey, and Caleb, thank you so much, mate, for your awesome support today. Just signing out with a $7.99 Australian. Been a great stream tonight. I'm off for the night. See you all next time. Thank you so much, Caleb.
Good night, mate.
Take care, mate. Thanks a lot.
Paul's tuning in from Ellsbury, just up the road from Paul. She's not far from there.
Hey, welcome in. Thanks in, Caleb. Thank you, mate.
Ken's saying, my friend went from first officer at EasyJet to Emirates. He's now an A380 captain. Good move.
Yes.
Yes, well played, sir. Well played indeed.
Hey, Christina. Hope you're okay.
Oh, Paul, I've been trying to get on the Santa flights this year. You know, I've really been wanting to do those, but I haven't managed to get on any at the moment.
Hey, Smoky Solly. What do you do when you're on standby, Mark? Do you obviously keep local and...
Yeah, I sit in the flat and I'm just in the flat. I mean, it's very rare for me to ever get away with a standby.
It's not like you can plan out though, is it?
No.
Like, you know, what time do you normally get to where you like before your like deadline of being on call out, Mark? Do you normally leave it like an hour before possibility, or
yeah?
and then start making plans before?
I'll get up an hour before the standby starts, get myself all ready to go because you've got 90 minutes to get to the airport.
Yeah. And
if the traffic's bad, it can take you that long. So you've got to be, I've got to be ready to go.
Happy Friday, Judith.
And I'll stay there, and I'll be ready to go, just so I can just go straight away.
Yeah.
And I will sit in my flat until that standby ends because I know people have been called like a couple of minutes before the standby.
Yeah,
we need you for a flight. And you're
absolutely.
Like, really?
Yeah.
What normally happens is the standby will change about 3 or 4 days before. Sometimes it will change to what they call an airport duty. So you go and sit in the crew room, and you're there on call in the crew room. So if they need you, you're there at the airport ready to go.
Yeah.
They use, they've got the special ones for different flights, and I'll sit there. I'll sit there until it ends. I won't go early.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've survived one standby in the last 8 months, maybe 2 standbys in 8 months.
Ryanair rotates and commences the climb out from Manchester as the TAP Air Portugal Embraer touches past us, heading back on the return leg to Lisbon.
One was asking, can you back up a jet using reverse thrust if it's clear and safe? It depends on the aircraft. The C-17 military plane can do it. I've watched it actually do a reverse around a corner at Farnborough before with it. The MD-80 I think could do it. I think the old, was it the DC-8 or the Convair 880 used to be able to do it. Mm-hmm. But most airline aircraft manufacturers say no, it's not approved. They won't approve it. It is risky because you with the MD-80, the engine, and the C-17, the engines are higher up. When you use reverse thrust, you risk sucking a load of crap into the engine and damaging, multi-million-pound engine. When you use reverses on landing, if you're using full reverse, they've got to be at least at idle reverse by the time you hit 70 knots to reduce the risk of ingesting something.
Yeah.
So, if you have a brake failure, then you use reverse thrust until you stop. But as you slow down, before 70 knots, you've got to have those back in reverse idle instead of full reverse.
Andy with a good question there, Matt. If you're on standby, how many hours can you be expected to fly after being sat on standby for? Is there a minute maximum amount of hours you can fly for when being on standby?
Yeah, I mean, again, it comes. I'm not sure. I think
does that eat into your standby time then?
It depends on how long you're on standby for and what time you start. Mm-hmm. I think we covered it a little bit in the video we did about flight time limitations, but if you've been on standby for more than a certain period of time, it's 5 hours or something, then something like half the standby time after that is taken off your flight duty period. And it used to be that your flight duty period, they take the more restrictive of when the standby starts or when your duty starts. I mean, the thing is, it's so complicated. The flight time limitation system is so complicated because certain airlines rely on the crew not actually knowing the rules.
Yeah.
And, you know, I've got good notes on it. And occasionally I'll have cabin crew, oh, well, such and such, you're not allowed to do that. And there's a manual reference, you're not allowed to do that. And then you get messages on your roster, oh, we've reduced a report for this cabin crew. No, you're not, only I can approve that. You know, it's a very, very, very big, complex subject. There is a couple of our union reps are very, very clued up on it. One of them's a captain now at Gatwick. He'll be coming back soon. And he's still on our union chat because he's very, very clued up with it. Yeah. And, you know, people regularly putting questions up. You know, I'm not sure about this.
Are they moving the goalposts?
Yeah, is this kosher? Yeah. No, it's not. Yeah, you need to do this, that, and the other. But yeah, I mean, when you're on standby, when they call you, one of the things you do have to do is have a quick look and work out your flight duty period. One of the union guys has come up with this really good little app. This toolkit app, and it's got short notice change checkers, restricted duty checkers, FTP and discretion checkers. So, you know, I can put in, right, on flight deck captain, I'm checking in at, let me just check what time I'm checking in at. Oh, hang on. And you put all the details in of when you're working, how many flights you're doing, when you report, and all this sort of thing. And it works out how many hours you can do, and then you can check it off the table and make sure that you've done it right.
Yeah.
So 4 sectors, 1405 standard duty. So today I can do 10 hours 45. I've got to be on blocks by 10 to 1 in the morning. With discretion, I can go up to 1:35, and that's with authority rather. And with discretion, I can do 3:35 in the morning. So that'll be fun, wouldn't it? And it tells you it's off the FMS table, 1.2. So yeah. So there's a lot of good stuff out there to help you.
Hey Doug, hope you're okay, mate. We do have an EasyJet from Alicante on the way in, and we have this Emerald Airlines operated Aer Lingus ATR to get out. Probably get this aircraft out, then I'm going to have a brief bathroom break, if that's okay. And then we'll get ourselves sorted for the remainder of the show. We'll aim to be live to capture the remaining Middle Eastern 3 departures, which is of course the Emirates Airbus A380, or Fat Albert as Mark likes to call it. We'll capture that aircraft. We'll capture the Qatar 350 and also the Saudia before we wrap the show up today. So we'll just get this ATR out, and like I say, we'll just have a brief bathroom break, bit of refreshment, and we'll carry on with the show. Leave you some batter marks ears for a few minutes. ATR rotates. So like you said, Mark, so now obviously you're the aircraft that's been allotted your routing for today, the Isle of Man, it's running late, is it?
It is, yeah.
So like, what's the script then? Do your airline keep you posted on what's happening, or have you got to do a majority of the work yourself to? Yeah,
you get a memo on your roster, which I'm just having a look at now, and it's like, your flight will be delayed by 1 minute. It was 1 hour 5 minutes. Now they're saying 35 minutes.
Right.
But it's definitely running late as usual. So that's fine. It's got nothing better to do apart from talk to you guys, haven't I?
Hey. Grease that from the aircraft.
Your upcoming flight delayed now by 55 minutes. All right, fair enough.
55 minutes. And that's your airline keeping you informed of that, Mike?
Yeah, it's on our crew app thing. So every time you go on, it sends you a message to tell you it's delayed. Fair enough. But yes, welcome to Aviation, where your scheduled departure time is merely a suggestion.
Looks like the Austrian 320 we saw arriving earlier, Bravo Kilo, is pushing back for the return leg to Vienna. And it looks like the Vueling as well for Barcelona is also going to push back. Loopy mentions the Norse is pinging, which cool. It is, yeah. It's been pinging most of the morning, though, I think, Loops, but still no sign of life as of yet. And we have a Ryanair 73 Max 8 for knock. Nothing on the approach as of yet immediately, so yeah, I'll take the opportunity to go on a quick bathroom break. Take it easy on Mark. He's only here for the next 20 minutes, half an hour or so, so take it easy on him. Take it easy.
And Scary's asking, do you need 100% colour vision to pass a full medical? I don't know, mate. The only way of finding out is you'd have to go on the CAA website, the medical division, and have a look what the requirements are. If you're flying PPL stuff, if you're flying NPL stuff, I think all you need is the same sort of licence an HGV driver gets. If you're flying PPL, it's slightly higher, and for commercial, you need a thing called a Class 1. But I'm not sure. You do need colour vision, because I did know a lad who was colourblind who couldn't get a Class 1, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know how good it has to be. But when you do your initial Class 1 medical test, then they go through it all anyway. Okay, Liam's saying the Norse is pushing. Hopefully Matt won't beat too long. Oh, Ground Spare's got his medical pending. You enjoy every second of that, mate. And Doug's asking, what's your thought on the new EasyJet routes? I don't know where they're going. Have they got new routes, have they? Oh, Ken C saying he's an ex-Ofcom engineer, so if you ever experience reported interference to ATC comms, it must be investigated and dealt with it. Oh, that's good. You do get it sometimes. You get some crackling on the frequency, and what you do tend to get sometimes is on a summer's day when it's hot and it's high pressure, you can get breakthrough from other frequencies. I remember coming in here once, a couple of years before COVID now, and we could hear air traffic talking, we hear the other planes talking, but we could also hear breakthrough from the ATIS, the Traffic Information System, Amsterdam. And it was, I think it was bouncing off around, the sky, and we were picking it up from quite a long way away. It was weird. Hello, Liam. Yeah, and Liam's another one we need in the flight deck. Someone needs to give him a job and get him a pilot's job. Get him and Fezzer in the flight deck. Hello, Tom and Anne. Seems strange not having Tom and Anne in the cafe, actually. They keep looking over to see them and they're not there. Pedro says he likes a battered sausage. Oh, I bet Amy does too, doesn't she? It's fish and chips, mate. It's got to be fish and chips, isn't it? We've got some good chippies up north. Oh, we've got some good chippies up there. Fresh fish, straight out of the sea. Oh, here we go, Doug's up. Right, new flights. Manchester and Edinburgh to Milan Linate. Oh, okay. 2 new nukes at Birmingham to Gibraltar and Bordeaux. Okay. And another aircraft in Bristol. That's interesting. Yeah, okay. John Tasker's asking, do airline pilots get a monthly salary based on 1/12th annual salary, or do they get paid per flight? Yeah, the salary goes up and down. You get a basic salary. This is what our airline does and what my last airline does. I think most of them do it. You get a basic salary and then you get flight pay. So if you do, say, a Corfu maybe, that's a normal sector. If you do a Dalaman, that's a long sector. If you do a Hurghada, it's an extra long. If you do an Isle of Man, it's half a sector because it's short. So yeah, you never know. Yeah, tropospheric ducting, Ken. That, yeah, well, that's what I was after. Yeah, you get different money each month. So in the winter, it's supposed to be quieter, so you get less money. But because we're so busy, it don't work like that. Hello, Natalie. You all right? Because this tropospheric ducting that Ken was on about reminds me, because we use HF radio when we're going down the Tango routes over the sea and over Africa, use HF. So you're bouncing high-frequency radio waves off the ionosphere, and you can talk to someone, on the other side of the world. You just bounce them around the planet. It's quite clever, but it's an awful system. It's crackly and it's noisy, and you can't listen to it all the time because it just wears you out. Just listening to this hiss all the time. So we've got a thing called cell call. So each aircraft's got a 4-letter code. And when you check in with them, they do what's called a cell call check. Oh, they've just changed runway 23 right now. That's good. They do a cell call check. So they will type in this code and you will get a ring go off in the flight deck, like a phone call. And that's them trying to contact you. Then you can come back and start listening to it because you don't want to be sitting there listening to that noise all the time. And airlines like Emirates and Virgin and BA, and if they're going across the pond and long distances all the time, they do it a lot of this communication's done through the controller pilot data link. They've got sat phones and stuff like that, so you don't have to sit there and listen to HF because it's short haul stuff. We don't do it that often. It's 3-4 times a month maybe. It's a lot of money to have all that kit fitted. So no, we just have to sit there and listen to the flaming noise all the time. Jennifer's asking, have been weather situations made you nervous? Snowy or wet runners make the handle differently? Yeah. I must admit I was a little bit concerned on Saturday about this storm. I wasn't very happy about it. I really wasn't very happy about it. Strong winds aren't nice, especially if they're across the runway. Snow can be an issue. It doesn't really handle that much different on the runway if it's wet, but if it's contaminated with snow and ice, then you've got to be a little bit more careful, and it's you want to get down, you want to use max reverse, max braking, you want to get it stopped.
One, two, yes. Said we might change over, didn't I?
Yeah.
Looks like we're on 23 right now for departures and arrivals, ladies and gentlemen. Still on single ops, but the wind has changed. So this first departure is going to be the Ryanair to Fuerteventura. So yeah, runway direction change. Yeah, I had a funny feeling looking earlier at the weather. I thought they're going to change this runway over,
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad they have. Richard's asked, have I ever seen a UFO? No, I haven't.
So is this what you prefer, Matt, now? Do you prefer standard ops now?
Yeah, I like to. Yeah, I don't like 205 left. It just looks funny. It looks,
I remember you saying that.
The
Just
hump,
looks
yeah,
odd.
especially at night. It don't look right. 205 right's all right. A lot of people don't like 23 left. Because if it's the R-nav arrival, it's all right. It's lined up with the runway pretty much.
Yeah.
The VOR, it's really offset, but it just makes it a little bit more interesting.
Yeah.
The good thing is I've found that if you do flap 3 with 5 knots, there's a turning circle about halfway down the runway.
Ah, okay.
And if you time it right with auto brake medium and land it right, then you can stop just by this turning circle. So you can use the turning circle to turn instead of trying to turn on the runway, which is tighter.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
I'll give Plane Spotting Mike a wave when I go over Liverpool later.
Give him a beep. Vueling for Barcelona on the taxi out, you can see there, and next aircraft in shot is going to be the Austrian for Vienna. Both A320 aircraft. And we have a Ryanair, going to be the next departure, heading to knock the Max 8200 Golf Lima. Next arrival is going to be an EasyJet coming in from Malaga, Oscar Tango. And finally, as Loopy mentioned, the Norse UK Dreamliner for Bridgetown is now halfway through the pushback operation. Here's the next arrival, coming out of the mist.
Oh, Nigel's there. Hello, Nigel. Had a good chat with him in the cafe a while ago.
Oh, he's mega nice.
Yeah, it's a good lad, isn't he? Yeah.
Here's EasyJet. Company traffic just coming into shot.
See if you get any good waves off him, Matt Cam.
Yes. I mean, you noticed something really odd last night, didn't you, Mark? That Qatar.
Oh, yeah.
The Qatar Dreamliner looks
Yeah.
weird, did it? Looks so weird on the... I think that was like a radar. Well, that must have been a radar issue on the aircraft, wasn't it?
It did a go around by the looks of it.
If anyone's if you look on the on-flight radar and you look at the last Qatar arrival, the Dreamliner into Manchester last night, if you use the playback option, just look at the weird... it just looks so strange, like, but it's like the radar wasn't aligned, so...
Yeah, it looked like
really
it landed
odd,
to the north of Manchester, didn't it? But it did a go around and then came back.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there looking, what on earth's going on here?
Looks like they touched down in Moston somewhere.
Yeah. Erica's asking, I've got 4 sectors, will they all be on the same aircraft? Normally they are. What they do quite regularly, though, they do an aircraft swap. So you'll get to somewhere and you'll have to swap with another crew so your plane can go off to maintenance. I do know a few crews have done 4 flights and had 3 aircraft swaps, which they were sick of their lives at the end of that one.
Lovely wave from the skipper. FO was a little busy. Here's the Ryanair Max to knock.
Darren's asking, when pilots fly with passengers, they find themselves critiquing the flight crew's performance. No, not normally. Normally we just go to sleep.
So you weren't critiquing any of the landings last week, you know, Mark?
Well, no. I know when we went on holiday, I was sitting there. We weren't moaning or anything. It's just I just wanted to try and get some sleep, to be honest.
Ryanair coming in from Dublin. Short hop, 37 minutes over the Irish Sea.
Oh, the 757 Queen's in the chat. Hello, Paulie.
Yes. Some lovely ribbons. Wish it were just a tad clearer. We'd be able to see these ribbons really standing out, but still look great. So misty out there now. These aircraft are opting for the ground landing lights and everything. So
it's honking, isn't it? Really.
Visibility.
Kevin's asking, any airspace where you encountered radar spoofing? We've had GPS spoofing. We get it a lot over Egypt. It's
is that
big
common
thing
over there, Mark?
It is, mate. Yeah, there's certain parts of the world, a lot of it around the Middle East, where there is a lot of GPS interference and GPS spoofing.
Right.
And I mean, we've just done it in the sim, but you know, because a lot of people don't get to see it, but obviously we go to Egypt a lot, so we see it quite often.
Yeah.
And I had it where we were coming up out of somewhere down there, and we're heading towards Cairo. And the terrain map, when you put the terrain map on, it's got Cairo in the middle of the sea, 200 miles from where it actually is. So we're using navigation beacons, and again, Albert's pushing.
Yes.
I was using navigation beacons like we used to on the 75, because 75 never had GPS. The ones we flew, the later ones did. The early ones didn't. So you're always using real radio beacons to fix your position, make sure you know exactly where you are. So I'm dialing them all in, setting them all up, showing the first officer how to do it. Like, you know, we can, you know, we're proving the map integrity. It's the GPWS that's off because it uses a DoD database, and the GPS is being spoofed.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden it just sort of moves and everything goes back to normal. But there was a mate of mine going into land, I think it was in, I can't remember which one it was, the Garda Sham. And he was getting full GPWS, whoop, whoop, pull up. readings because the plane thought they were, coming to a mountain. They weren't. You could see, it was gin clear day. You could see the runway. You could see there wasn't any in front of it.
Yeah.
But the whole terrain system was just lying to him because someone had spoofed it.
Wow.
And it's quite a concern because they're going over the GPS really heavily at the moment. The Manchester VOR is going the end of next year.
Yeah.
A lot of the NDBs are being taken out.
Yeah.
And when you're relying on GPS so much, if someone's spoofing it, it's a concern.
It's worrying.
Yeah, but you're on top of it, and it's happening, so you can you can fix your position, and if need be, you can go in a heading and just fly to a beacon.
Yeah.
But when they take them out, you won't. You got your IRSs as well. They're not. The thing is, like I said about the ADRS system, the IRSs aren't affected by GPS spoofing. They know where they think they know where they are, and they're generally pretty accurate.
Yeah.
So you could always rely on them like you used to, when you flew over the Atlantic in the old days, before GPS was around.
Hey, Charlotte Lewis, thank you so much, Charlotte. 1 month away from your gold tail. Hiya, peeps, watching whilst at home, down with cold. Got the lurgy, oh no, Charlotte. Thank you so much, though, for your long-term business class support. 1 month away, Charlotte. Paul Hussey, thank you for the 149 super chat. Awesome stuff, Paul. Hope you're okay, mate. And Tom and Ann with a 1 gifted membership. And the legend that is Tracy from the Donison crew with 1 gifted membership as well. Thanks for your support, guys. Awesome stuff today, thank you. Here's the dwelling for Barcelona, rotating. Next out, it's going to be the Austrian 320, heading to Vienna, of course. Thanks a lot for the support so far, everyone. It'd be great if you could support us a little bit further by clicking that like button. Really does help these channels out more than you could imagine. So if you haven't yet, make sure you give it a check and give it a click for us. That'd be fantastic if you're enjoying the show. Take care, Roy. Hope.
Hello, Roy.
Take care, mate.
Ben's asking if I've ever flown into Birmingham. He's talking about how bumpy the runway was. Yeah, I flew in years ago on the 75, about 18, 19 years ago, maybe 17 years ago. But yeah, it is a bit of an uppy, downy one. Same as Leeds, same as Bristol. Bristol's very up and downy runway. It's that bad at Bristol on 09. If you're a junior first officer, you can't land on it. It's got to be captains doing it.
Wow, okay.
Because the runway sort of, you've got your aiming point, and then the runway sort of goes away downhill, and if you're not on the ground early, the runway's sinking away from you, and at risk of a tail strike. I remember there was first choice had a 7.6. They bent the plane there years ago.
Wow. It's
now flying for DHL. It's GDHLM.
I tell you what, Mark, I think I know which aircraft you mean, yeah.
Yeah, and it'd been ex-Vietnam Airways, and they'd spanked the nose down.
Yes, I remember.
And it had bent, and Boeing had repaired it, and then they did the same at Bristol and bent it, and it had to be repaired. Took it over the other side of the airport and bent it and repaired it. Yeah,
that's a fair point, Joe. Manchester's not exactly flat, is it, Mark? No. Really, it's not the.
No,
it's not the flattest runway surface. Yeah. Especially, like you say, 23s and.
Yeah. Ben's asking, what's the bumpiest runway? Uralsk in Kazakhstan is the bumpiest. It was these big slabs of concrete. It wasn't like tarmac or asphalt. It was concrete blocks, slabs that were in different postcodes. And we were going there taking oil workers out there for jet on the 7.5, and it got so bad you couldn't read the instruments as you were going down the runway. So what we were having to do, every departure was full power and flaps 20 to get you off the ground as quick as possible. It was a long runway, it was about 3,000 metres or so. But
similar to here then, yeah?
Yeah, it was a nice long runway, but it was so rough you couldn't read the instruments. It was awful.
Fully feel every bump.
Oh, mate, it's terrible. I remember going there once with a good mate of mine who's now at DHL, funny enough, a really good mate of mine. And the weather was forecast to be horrendous. Thunderstorms, massive winds, snow, and everything you could be on the forecast was there. Yeah. And we spoke to ops and said, where do you want us to go? And they said, we want you to come back as far this way as we can. So our alternate was Amsterdam. So we filled the plane up, 34 tonne of fuel, 60 oil workers on board. It was a premium service. And we got all the way there, and it was gin clear, light winds. There wasn't a cloud in the sky, no thunderstorms, no snow, no ice. And we just sort of look at each other going, well, what's that all about then? Yeah, it was, Matt. It was an old Russian Air Force base. There were a lot of Luton 76s parked up there and Mil helicopters and stuff. But yeah, it was a good trip. I didn't like Kazakhstan. I quite liked it. Kevin's asking Sharman regarding how difficult is it to overcome spatial disorientation during the dark moon's departures. To be honest, once you've rotated, you're looking at the instruments anyway.
Yeah, you're not exactly.
Yeah, it's all done on the instruments. You want to look at your primary flight display, your artificial horizon it used to be called, and you're just watching that and the map, and you're not looking out the window. So it's when you're coming in to land certain places, you get like this black hole effect. I think Iraqin, Sierra Leone was like that because you've just got the outer runway lit. You haven't got many approach lights, if any. You haven't got centerline lights, and it's quite hard to judge where you are. It's a funny effect.
72 likes to the magical 1,000. Awesome support today, everyone. Thank you. Next aircraft in. Flight coming in from Berlin. It's the Jet 273 uniform, hotel uniform. 7-year-old airframe about to touch down on runway 23 right. Bit of fluffage coming off the old wings.
Oof. Tracy's asking why runways bumpy. Surely it's not difficult to make them flat. The Romans did straight roads. Yeah, you're right. It should be easy. Yeah. They've got to be grooved to let the water drain off. Bristol, I gather, was built years ago for the RAF to. Where they wanted somewhere where the weather's always horrible, so they could test people, get people to land in bad weather before simulators. And then someone obviously had a heavy down the crack pipe and went, well, let's make that into an international airport. Same with Leeds, it's a horrible little runway on a hill. A lot of I gather it's quite a few of the Greek airports, it's horrible little short, narrow, bumpy runways, are actually built in the Second World War for Messerschmitts. I gather Corfu was a runway that was built by a certain group of people in the Second World War for Messerschmitts. And there's quite a few of them. You sort of think, well, why have we got this horrible little runway here of all the places to put it? Well, that's the reason,
It's just where they were.
It wasn't originally designed to take a great big jet.
7-3 vacates and taxis off as the North UK for Bridgetown lines up at the start of runway 23 right for departure, and they have a Scandinavian on the taxi out for Oslo, and the big boy Emirates A380 is now commencing the taxi as well. The aircraft will also make its way to 23 right for departure very, very soon. But our emphasis is just going to be on this Dreamliner now. As I say, as it departs down to the Caribbean. Always a heavy old plane, the Norse. Must carry a fair old bit of weight, I can only imagine.
Now there's an excellent question here. Tiger's Eye, vortex generators on the engine cowling. Why and what's the purpose? Well, when they design the aircraft, they put it in wind tunnels, they do all this fancy stuff with it. All these, they work out why they need these things, do they need these things, all these sort of things. And those vortex generators, actually, they make quite a bit of difference. I'm just doing a quick landing perf now to work it out.
Do have an Aer Lingus 320 just touching down in the back of shot, but we'll stick with the 380 as it taxis. Also on the way out very soon, sorry Matt, also on the way out we have a Lufthansa A319 which we saw earlier. That's on the return leg to Frankfurt. Of course we've got the 380 and we also have the Scandinavian, so one or two movements and one or two arrivals as well on the way in as well, guys, so don't be going anywhere. As I say, make sure you give that like button a click. We are here of course with resident Manchester Airbus captain, the legend that is Mark Langston. How long are you sticking on for, Mark?
I'm going to have to go very, very
what's
soon,
on your
mate.
thingy? Got about another 10 minutes? So?
Yeah, maybe.
So
Tell
maybe
you what,
another
Matt,
10.
can you zoom in on that engine of that 320?
Absolutely.
When it comes off the runway, on the inside, you'll see these little bits of metal sticking out on the upper bit of the right-hand side of the engine. See it there, just coming into view? That little bit of metal there, right? So that's the strake. Now, if that is missing, it reduces the maximum takeoff weight by about 1.5 tons.
Really?
Yep.
That produces a lot of vortices as well, doesn't it, Mark?
Yeah, and you know the genius engineers who design these things play about the wind tunnel and work out. You know, the Neo's got 2 of the things on each engine.
Yeah.
But I remember.
Am I right in saying that like the main vortice you see coming off the engine? That's the main. That's what creates it. That
Possibly,
thing
yeah.
there?
I'm not sure. I've never really looked at them that closely.
Okay.
But I remember years ago, a really good friend of mine, a trainer called Graham Brooks, who's godfather of my youngest, funny enough, he owns a church up in Hexham, he's a lovely bloke. He was telling me that years ago when he was working for Air Tours, one of the FOs was looking at the CDL list, configuration deviation list. There's a list of things you can have missing off the plane, like the wingtip straight, you know, the wingtip winglets or those things, or bits missing, and you know. And he went, 1.5 tons. And he was like, what? He said, yeah, he said, one of them missing. It reduces the actual maximum weight you can lift by 1.5 tons.
That's mad, isn't it, you know?
It's crackers.
A small little like piece part like that, and it creates so much emphasis on the and it can determine so much on the aircraft.
Yeah,
it's crazy,
it's quite surprising, really, yeah. Shows how clever these wind tunnels and these engineers are, aren't they?
Absolutely. Oh, you might just be able to hear we have a Antonov AN-12B flying over. It's been routing from Istanbul to Dublin and various other airfields for the past couple of weeks. Probably hear that. Really noisy, those Antonovs. Ryanair taxis off. Aircraft arriving in from Limoges. How do you pronounce that, Mark? I get a rip for that. Limoges?
Yeah, I'll never go there, so okay. I'll call it peaceful.
Everyone always rips me when I say that.
Dave Cox is in with the dad jokes. Top man.
Yes.
Oh, Liam's on his flight. Excellent.
Yeah, Liam's on the Virgin Atlantic to the Big Apple.
Oh, that's right for Sam, isn't it?
Yeah.
I bet we don't get a postcard.
I bet we don't.
I bet we
don't even wave.
Oh, I bet we don't.
There we go. Scandinavian Neo heading back to base, back to Oslo. Rotates.
Kevin say if you divert, you have to barter the fuel with an old credit card. There was a guy recently where they diverted into somewhere funny, and he had to pay for the fuel on his own credit card.
No.
Yep. 25 grand, is it? Something like that.
Can you imagine that?
I can't remember what it was.
Imagine your bank. Your bank phoned you.
Yeah, I mean, luckily the airline refunded him, you know, as soon as he got back fairly quickly, you know, they put an emergency payment in. But
I think your bank could be giving you a quick call.
It might have been more, actually. I can't remember. I mean, I can't think
you
what
are
time.
aware that someone's just took 20, 30 grand out of your account?
Yeah. I mean, I'll get things coming up. Do you really want to spend this money? And I'm sort of sitting there going, well, no, I don't really, but I have to, you know.
Ryanair, about to touch. Lovely ribbonage. Fluff. Mate, that looked mad on your... like you'd actually purchased a house or something.
Imagine you explaining that one to Mrs. when she goes, what's this?
Can you explain about this 25 grand missing out the savings?
Well, you know, I was in the gun shop, you know, went in to buy a couple of tins of pellets from the air rifle and walked out, you know. Story of my life, that is.
Mate, I used to work for a guy, when I went down in Stockport, I used to work for a chap there, and he used to buy the most extravagantic stuff, like, he'd buy stuff off eBay, like boats and stuff, and then keep them at the workshop so his missus never saw them and stuff like that. So he'd be buying, like, little yachts and stuff like that, like 2-3 man yachts, and he'd be like, mate, how are you going to hide that? He says, it's never going home, this.
Yeah.
He said, one, I ain't got room for it at home, and it can't go home because the missus sees it.
Yeah.
Like, mate, you're a brave man, you.
I've always said my biggest fear is when I cark it, my missus sells all my guns and my bikes and my canvas. What I told her I paid for them. I remember years ago I was doing the competition target shooting. I've had this rifle, and a mate of mine was selling his old competition rifle. It was the more modern version of what I had. So I had it off him because it was at a good price, and I had the woodwork done the same. I had the similar scope, the same wheel. It looked identical. And then one day, Dopey goes up the shooting ground, because one was a backup gun in case I had a problem with it during the competition. I had a backup gun that was almost identical for backup. Anyway, Dopey goes up the shooting ground, takes a photo of the two of them together and puts it up on Facebook. Come home and the wife's sitting there going, "You got two of them now?" I'm like, yes, my treasure. Oops.
Right in the doghouse.
Oh, you know what it's like being married, mate. We're always in the poo, only the depth varies.
That's it, that's right. That's it.
Nah, she's
Just
a good
depends
my
which
treasure.
wellies you're wearing.
She's very, very understanding of my treasure, bless her.
And as the 380 pulls onto the runway for departure back to Dubai, bit of crane action there near the tower.
Oh, is that the new Jet 2 hangar,
Yeah,
is it?
not mucking about with that, are they, mate?
They're not, are they,
When you
mate?
drive past, all the steels are up and everything now.
Well, I mean, every time we come in, you get all these funny taxi routes because all the holes in the ground. I was like, this would be a lovely airport when they finish it.
Here we go, everyone. Emirates Airbus A380 as flight Echo Kilo 18 back to the Middle East, back to Dubai. Enjoy this, everyone. Climbs out, not quite reaching the cloud base, but I don't think it'll be too long.
There was a bit of floofage there on the wings, wasn't it?
Lovely that was.
Top floofage.
From the absolutely sublime to a Lufthansa A319 about to take off for Frankfurt. Also, just pushing back now, we have an EasyJet Neo for Tenerife South as well. So yeah, before we wrap up today, we'll aim to be capturing the Saudia, which is due to depart in the next 20-25 minutes or so, and also the Qatar 350, which still has a scheduled slot of 2:05. Can't see that happening though, but we'll wait with bated breath.
Yeah, I'm going to have to run away. Lovely people.
Mate, thank you so much for your
go and
time
do some
today.
of that work
Really
business.
appreciate you dropping in, Mark.
Oh,
Really
thanks for having
appreciate
me,
it.
mate.
Thanks
Thanks
a
for
lot.
having me, buddy. Yeah, much appreciated.
Hope everything goes well for you today.
Yes.
I hope your flight schedules realign. Well, realign themselves somehow a little bit for you before you start your shift and stuff.
Yeah, not holding me breath.
But no, thanks again, Mark. I appreciate it a lot. I really do. Thanks.
Thanks for having us, everyone, and have a lovely Christmas. If I don't see you before, but I'm sure I will. But yeah, I'll see ya.
Spam the emote. Spam the emote. Spam the emote. Spam the emote. Cheers, Mark.
There
Thanks
he
a
is.
lot, mate.
Cheers,
Take care.
buddy.
Have a
Ta-ra,
good rest
mate.
of your day, mate.
You too, buddy.
Bye.
Ta-ra. God bless, bye.
The legend that is Mr. Mark Langston, captain residency here at Manchester. What an absolute legend for taking his time out of his schedule to come and join us and answer your questions. Always makes himself available and free to the channel, and huge kudos to Mark. Thanks a lot, mate. What a legend. Spam the emote, spam the emote. Fascinating, yeah, I agree. Absolutely fascinating listening to Mark. Hey, and Tom, thanks a lot, Tom, at Aviation there. Renewing your business class membership, Tom. Awesome stuff. Thank you so much, mate. Hope you're okay today. Yeah, take care, Mark. Yes, John, when you see something new from your missus, just tells you she's had it for ages. Yeah, I get that, mate, totally. Nah, but what a legend Mark is, honest. Lufty is down there, just beginning the spool up now. Hey, yes, Frank. Very positive community here, mate, as you know. Hope you're okay, pal. Here's the Lufty for Frankfurt. Screaming. Scattered clouds, the things just skimming through them there. EasyJet on the taxi out. Hey, and a huge thanks once again. Wow, Conrad, thank you so much, mate. With a further mega bong of 10 memberships from the main man, Mr. C. Choo choo. Get in there, Conrad. Thank you so much, mate. What an absolute legend. Thanks a lot. Oh, Frank, just reading your message there, mate. Watch your channel, always a pleasure. It's especially distracting today, as his beautiful wife passed away yesterday. And he needs the noise of the roaring engines. Frank, so sorry to hear that, mate. Really sorry to hear that. Take care, mate. Have a good rest of your day. Really sorry to hear that, Frank. That's really sad news, mate. Let's see some of those special silver hearts for Frank, ladies and gents. That'd be great if you could spam those hearts for Frank. On the sad passing of his beautiful wife yesterday. Sorry to hear that, Frank. And I hope this is some aid to you, mate. And thanks again, Conrad. Lean on this community, Frank, mate. They'll see you through. They'll help you out. I'm pretty certain of that. Next aircraft out, EasyJet Neo with the Neo sticker. As you can see there, this aircraft's going to be heading down to the Canary Islands, down to 10 Arif South. Lima X-ray. Also, just on the push now, company traffic A320 heading back to Geneva very, very soon. It's lovely to see you guys, thank you. Hope you take some comfort from that, Frank. There we go, EasyJet. Hey, cheers for showing the love to Frank, guys, thanks a lot. See the EasyJet for Geneva just pushing back from my viewpoint here at the incredible Runway visitor park. As I say, if you're ever free and you're local enough to the park, ladies and gentlemen, get yourselves down here. An incredible venue to view this aviation close-up here at Manchester International in the northwest of the UK. Get yourselves down here, show your support to the park. Great bunch of people running the show here, from the cafe to the shop, right to the reception. Really positive bunch of guys running the RVP, so get yourselves down here and show your support if you're local enough, as I say. Absolutely, Tracy here with a £2 train to the loved ones. Thanks a lot, Tracy. Thanks a lot. Hey, Anth, hope you're all right. Glad to hear that, Frank. Glad to hear that, mate. You take it easy, mate. Ryanair next aircraft in. Ryanair UK coming in from Marrakesh. Just see the landing lights there. Three hours, 17 minutes from Marrakesh. Bit of ribbonage, bit of fluffage as well, as there has been on the majority of the arrivals today. Nicely done. Kilo Bravo, the registration. And the EasyJet for Geneva is now on the taxi as well. Looks like it could be the next departure from runway 23 right. Still on single runway up till 4 in the afternoon, as is normal throughout winter here at Manchester. And the Ryanair just makes a rapid exit. So aircraft on the ground now. We have a Ryanair waiting pushback clearance. Juliet Papa for Valencia, Ryanair Max 8200. We have the EasyJet 320 for Geneva on the way out. We also have an EasyJet for Paris, Charles de Gaulle, 320, Tango Lima. And we also have the Eurowings we saw earlier on in the show, the 320 for Dusseldorf. Lovely, not lovely as such, but nice couple of movements to keep the show flowing as we wait the final 2 Middle Eastern carriers. So again, huge thanks for all your support today, everybody. Really does go a long way to the channel and helps keep these live streams free for absolutely everyone viewing. So thank you so much for that. And we have it 1,000k likes as well, which is absolutely awesome. Always a great milestone to hit that. Hey, Peds, thanks a lot, mate. Pedro. Carry the train on. I'm okay for coffee yet, Conrad. Thank you so much, mate. Cheers to you and Amy for looking after me again today. Cheers, Ked, with a 199 as well. Thanks a lot, Mr. Bing Bong. And Conrad carrying on the train with a £20 sterling super chat. Thank you so much, Conrad. Incredible, mate. Thanks a lot. And Simon's just getting off now to carry on his usual Friday routine of volunteering. Hope you have a great day, Simon, mate. Thanks for getting involved today. Legend. Have a great rest of your day, mate. Tom and Ann, choo-choo. Thanks a lot, guys. Hopefully catch up with you guys this Sunday. Thanks for your support. Yeah, have a great afternoon, Simon. Taxiing back to gate. We've got the EasyJet down there. Next aircraft out down near the airport pub. And here's the Eurowings for Dusseldorf. Just see the EasyJet at the back of shot there, pulling onto the runway at the end of Juliet for Paris Charles de Gaulle aircraft. As the Eurowings continues taxi. And the Ryanair from Marrakesh just held short to let the Eurowings past. A Ryanair Max 8200 for Paris Beauvais pinging up at T3. And the Ryanair Max 8200 for Valencia is now pushing. We go, EasyJet to Paris. About a 1 hour routing down to Paris for that EasyJet. I say next aircraft out. It's going to be this. It's going to be the Eurowings A320 November India. It's a 22-year-old airframe carrying out the flight to Dusseldorf. Echo Whiskey 9343, the flight number. And the support keeps coming. Thank you so much, Amy. Hand warmers in the bag, madman. Thank you so much, Amy. Mega. King Kev, choo choo. He don't like trains, but he's still good enough to drop a £2 super chat in. Thanks a lot, King Kev. Hope you're okay, mate. Loopy, choo choo. Techno train. Cheers, Loops. Brilliant support, everyone. Thank you for jumping in on the hype. Thanks a lot. Awesome. Mayhem middle name. Yep, as Mikey said. Bit of biz traffic on the way in. Decent looking beach coming in from Reykjavik. Zoosh Aviation. Beach 200, B200 Super King. Delta Zulu on the registration. 25-year-old airframe. Dutch registered. Got a nice Pilatus coming in later as well, I think, ladies and gents. Nice touchdown. Very Greenland-esque colours, this, isn't it? Looks like it's already idling one engine there. Should make a great noise taxiing past, which I'll keep quiet for. Nice. Next aircraft in, Ryanair coming in from Alicante, Whiskey Charlie. Then we should get the EasyJet for Geneva out. May take an intersection there by the looks. Then we have the Ryanair behind for Valencia, the Max 8200, and the flight for Paris Beauvais, also of Ryanair, just pushing back from stand now. Also have the Egypt Air, flight down to Cairo, just pushing back from T2. Sorry about that, guys. Nicely done. Not quite going to make the rapid exit. Maybe we'll make the one a bit further on, right in front of us, as the EasyJet for Geneva taxis onto the active. Ryanair vacates as the EasyJet is now lined up. Gear goes up on the EasyJet. And the Ryanair for Valencia is already lined up for departure. And hot on that aircraft's tail is the flight to Paris Beauvais, also of Ryanair. To the left here you can see. And there's the departing aircraft just behind the hump. Excuse me, everyone. Hey, and thanks, Michael. He was delayed at the level crossing, unfortunately, Michael. Thanks for the 2, mate. Awesome support. And Tracy with a 5. Tracy, last carriage on the freighter. Choo-choo, honk, honk. Thanks a lot, Tracy. And Paula as well with the 2.99. Awesome stuff. Points failure at Carnforth, according to Malky. Cheers for the 2, Malky, mate. Awesome stuff. Tell's here. Choo-choo. Bevs as well with a 2. Feel the need for a high-speed train. Cheers, Bevs. Huge thanks for these all these little bits of support, everybody. Thank you so much. Here we go. Ryanair, Valencia. Delayed due to lack of train crew. Need to sort it out, Paul, don't they? Cheers for the 1.99, mate. They'll be striking soon. Thanks a lot, Paul. Cheers, kid. Hope you and Paul have a great weekend, mate. Thanks a lot. Legend. And the Ryanair for Paris. Beauvais is going to be the next aircraft out, followed by a Ryanair 73 for Dublin. Also have company traffic pushback for Kerry, Max 8200, Mike Victor. Egypt Air is on the taxi out, and we also have a Hurghada bound EasyJet Neo Lima Sierra also on the taxi out, heading down to the Red Sea Resort. As far as arrivals go, next arrival's looking like a Ryanair 73 operated by Malta Air from Lisbon, and that's followed by a flight from Enfida of EasyJet. It's a Ryanair for Paris just lining up now. Saudi showing 14.25. Hope it'll be sooner than that. Cloud base seems to have lifted a little towards the east there. Next aircraft out. Ryanair for Dublin, and then we have the arriving Ryanair from Lisbon. Ryanair hour, isn't it? Just awaiting clearance now with this Ryanair. Conrad, Christmas choo-choo this time. Thanks a lot, mate, for the £5 super chat to the channel. Incredible, guys. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much. Hey, Michelle. Hope you're okay. Great to see you. Thanks again, Conrad, mate. Mate, you're a ledge. All you are, absolutely all you, absolute legends for sticking around today. Still 1,300 of you legends in here. Thank you so much for your time today, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. Brilliant. Don't forget, next live action coming at you this coming Sunday from around 9 a.m. UK time. So that's Sunday, 9 a.m. So that's Sunday, 9 a.m. UK time, the next live action from the channel, from here at Airliners Live, our flagship Super Sunday show. Egypt Air, Neo taxis out. As the Ryanair from Lisbon will come into shot very soon from the left for touchdown. There he is. Nicely done from the Ryanair. As the Egypt Air aircraft continues taxi to 23 right for departure to Cairo. Whew. Yeah, that's right, Mikey. Manchester Derby on Sunday, so we might get a thorough whack of business biz jets. We'll have to see. Hey, and Jack rolls. Cheers, Jack. What a legend. Thanks a lot, Jack. 27 months of premium economy support from the legend that is Jack Rolls. What a guy. Thanks a lot, Jack. Good afternoon, all, and wish you all a Merry Christmas. Same to you, Jack, mate. Hope you're doing okay, pal. Great to see you. Hey, Christina Barrow. My absolute pleasure, Christina. Won't have it any other way. My pleasure to bring you guys the opportunity to just chill out at home while I do the hard work here. Well, it's not even hard work, really, but, you know. Huge thanks for watching, Christina. And as I say, it's my pleasure. Delayed again, choo-choo. Jill's delayed again with a £2. Thanks a lot, Jill. Thank you so much. Hope you and Gordon are all right. Thank you so much. What's it feel like to be back in Blighty? Bit different from those pictures on the beach, Jill. Gotta come home sometime, kid. I'm sure you can think of another couple loops. Oh, really, Jack? Got a new road. New road, Mike. Excellent stuff, mate. As I say, hope you're okay. Next aircraft in is this EasyJet. Flight coming in from Enfida. Tango Kilo on the reg as company traffic taxis out. Nice touchdown. No real hassle. Egypt Air's about to get lined up. There's an aircraft on the approach. We do have a Ryanair on a on a 5-mile final from Dublin, so this Egyptair is not going to be able to hang around. There's Egypt airline up, there's the arriving traffic to the left. Great job by the guys in the ATC, as per usual, as is standard here at Manchester. Awesome job from those guys. Aircraft now on a 3-mile final, but spacing perfect from the guys in the Nats Manchester Tower. Here we go, here's Egypt Air. There's the arrival. Beautiful bit of spacing from the guys in the Manchester Nats Tower there. Brilliant. On the ground now. Erlingus A320 for Dublin, pushed back. A320 Victor Echo. And the newer of the Jet 2 aircraft is just on the taxi as well, no destination. But Yankee India, which of course one of the newest to the Jet 2 fleet, is moving around on the ground. As I say, no destination. Next departure is a Ryanair for Kerry. Next arrival, Ryanair, in from Warsaw. Next aircraft out is going to be the EasyJet for Hurghada. Ryanair just vacating right in front of us. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, our double-sided farewell 757 tags are now back available for pre-order. We have ordered another batch of those, so if you did miss out on the last batch of the 757 farewell double-sided tags, head over to the website airliners.live. Don't miss out this time. Don't miss out. Airliners.live. Before, Martin at the office today on his day off. Martin over there at the office at headquarters getting a load of Christmas merch packed for you guys on his day off, eh? What a guy. But yeah, Martin heading into the office today and getting some Christmas merch packed for you guys. Make sure it gets to you all in time. Hey, welcome back, Johan. Has been playing up for me a few times, YouTube, past couple of days. Odd behaviour. Next aircraft in, another one of the newer of the Jet 2 aircraft. Yankee Hotel. Now on a short final, you can see there. Another one of the newer additions to the Jet 2 fleet. Aircraft about to touch down from Prague, following 1 hour and 40 minutes of flight time. This is a journey of 645 miles. Bit of ribbonage coming off the flaps there. Great touchdown, that. Brilliant touchdown. Spanking new aircraft of Jet 2. Not so much in the way of titles. Just the airline slogan for the moment. Still great to see. Just lining up now is the Aer Lingus 320 for Dublin. Looks like it's heading into the hangar, the Yankee India, heading into the Jet 2 hangar for a bit of maintenance, maybe a bit of work. This aircraft vacates, the Aer Lingus 320 is now on the takeoff roll. Next arrival, Ryanair 73, coming in from Cologne. Still some fluffage on those wings. Echo uniform, vacating right in front of us. The jet, in the EasyJet Neo pushing back for Paphos on the ground. And we also have a Ryanair Max 8200 pushing back for Tenerife South. Next aircraft out, Ryanair 73 for Barcelona. As we await the remaining Middle Eastern two, the Saudi and the Qatar 350. Hey, Cash, hope you're okay, mate. Ryanair for Barcelona, it's just lining up now. How you doing, Liam? You running on? Are you on time, mate? Your flight? Quick Scooby. Hey, Qatar 350. Just pushing back now. Excellent. Noise you can hear is the Ryanair spooling up. Ryanair climbs out above the Concorde hangar, the home of GBOAC, flagship British Airways Concorde. Of course, available for tours when there's not much going on in the Concorde hangar. Which, of course, getting closer to Christmas, a lot of functions on, a lot of Christmas do's and whatnot. I believe there's one in there today, as we are live here. But yeah, available for long and short tours on GBOAC whenever the opportunity arises. But of course, during Christmas and whatnot, is an incredibly busy venue. Should be out of here by now, yous. Liam. Hey, and Mike, thanks a lot, mate, for jumping on the train. Cheers for the stream, Matt. Been in bed all day, feeling like rubbish, I'll put. This has been a welcome distraction, mate. Mike, hope you get back to 100% soon, mate. And yeah, you just relax, mate. Chill in bed. Best thing for it, mate. And thank you for your support. GBUFO. Thanks again, Mike. And I'd say get well soon. Yeah, the Qatar's pushed back now. The Turkish for Istanbul, the Neo, Lima Tango Charlie is also pushed back on the ground. The EasyJet for Paphos is now pushed back as well. We have the Ryanair for Tenerife South pushed. It just leaves us waiting for Liam's flight on the Virgin Atlantic for New York and the Saudia. Bit of bird scurrying action going on. Right, right. British Airways shuttle service up from Heathrow, next aircraft to touch. Great touchdown from the British Airways. Mega. Turkish is on the taxi out already. Lima Tango Charlie. As the British Airways makes the rapid exit. Couple of aircraft on the taxi out now, the Turkish and the EasyJet. EasyJet, as I mentioned, heading on to Paphos. We also have an EasyJet for pushing back for Istanbul. Yeah, and the newer, the Yankee India, the newer, the Jet 2 321 Neos has in fact gone into the Jet 2 hangar here at Manchester. Next aircraft in, 73 from Vienna, Delta Alpha. (737), 12-year-old airframe, 781-mile journey. Just give it enough there. Just enough to vacate here. Next aircraft in, EasyJet from German, A320, Papa Delta. Still at 600 feet. We'll catch up, touching down very soon. Qatar, I'm glad to say, is now on the taxi. Here's the flight from German. Okay, people, I'm just going to leave you on this wide shot. We may just miss the Turkish, but I'm just going to nip to the bathroom. Final time today before we get this Turkish out and whatnot. Be right back. One sec. Apologies for that, ladies and gents. Thank you for your patience. Call of nature. Oh, and here's the nice Pilatus as the Qatar taxis out. This is lovely looking Pilatus, this. Aircraft coming in from Geneva, PC-12. Great looking aircraft, this. Fancy, innit? I think it's a bit late for you all to buy me one of these for Christmas. Sorry. Nice, that, isn't it? Yay or nay? Yay or nay in the chat, let us know. Are you a fan of this? I think it's pretty decent. Hey Tony M, are you okay? we like that. Nice, that, isn't it? Yeah, we like that. We like it. Did just miss the Qatar, the beautiful Qatar taxiing. We'll make an exception for that lovely little PC-12 there. That was brilliant. Hey, and guess what else? Aer Lingus, UK for New York for the Big Apple is pushed back. Lima Alpha. Next aircraft you can see there to arrive is this TUI coming in from Frankfurt. Just coming into the last, I'd say the last half an hour or so of the live show, ladies and gentlemen. So if you would like to support us, you can do so freely by clicking the like button. It'd be great if you could add to the 1,000 or so likes. That'd be brilliant. And if you'd like to support us further, of course, you can click that dollar symbol and see the options there, which are either a gifted membership, which is an incredibly positive way to support us, or alternatively, you can support us via a super chat. The choice is yours, but it'd be awesome if you could just give that like button a click for us. That'd be brilliant. Thank you so much. Just going past the exit there, right in front of us, the TUI. But again, huge thank you for being with me today, everybody. It's been a brilliant show. And as I say, we're probably just entering the last half an hour, I'd say, or so of the show now. EasyJet taking the intersection there. There's a Ryanair lined up as well. The Ryanair incidentally lined up for Tenerife South, Max 8200, Kilo Alpha, and the EasyJet there for Istanbul, just taking the intersection. Hey, take care, Loops. Thank you for your help today, mate, as ever. The legend that is Loopy now going undertaking a bit of nappage. Thanks a lot, Loops. Thank you for your help, mate. Really is appreciated, as you know. And hope you and Sharon are okay and have a great weekend, mate. Thanks a lot. Cheers, Loopy. Cheers to all the mods. Thank you so much to you all for your help during the live show today. Couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you so much to the mods. EasyJet climbs up to Istanbul. Next out is going to be the Ryanair for Tenerife. There is a Pegasus down there as well, and you can just see this Jet 273 taxiing out for Dansk. Every chance the Pegasus could get out in front of the Qatar. We'll wait and see. All, of course, depending on how they've slotted these aircraft, so... Aer Lingus UK on the taxi now. And we have a 2XL heading back to Stansted. Whiskey Golf. And the KLM Neo for Amsterdam is also pushed back. Great way to finish off the show today, everyone. Let's say we're going to stick around for a little while longer. We'll catch a Liam's flight out on the Virgin Atlantic to New York. See if this Saudi has turned up by then. But here's the Ryanair for Tenerife. Qatar didn't let the Pegasus push in. Qatar 350. Now lining up on runway 23 right. Heading back to the Middle East, back to Doha. Qatar Airways A350-1000 aircraft. Alpha 7, Alpha Oscar Charlie. 2-year-old airframe. And it's about to depart Manchester, as I say, back to the Middle East. Bang on 2:30 in the afternoon here in the UK local. Here we go. Enjoy this, guys. Gear gradually goes up on the Qatar. Beautiful departure. That was smashing. Great departure. Brilliant. Hey, and the 2XL is now pushing back. 2XL 737. 22-year-old Dash 7 aircraft. So down the other end there, you can just see the Pegasus waiting to depart to Istanbul, the Neo, Bravo Sierra. And we also have the Jet 273 for Dansk Hotel Uniform. And those two aircraft are just waiting for the Ryanair from Malta to touch down, following 3 hours and 10 minutes of flight time. Journey of 1,265 miles for this aircraft, just about to touch down. As I say, just approaching 2:30 in the afternoon, dentist time here in the UK. Just flared at the right time there, the Ryanair. Bit of extra flare and got the aircraft right down on the hump perfectly. Great touchdown. Can hear the Aer Lingus 330. Will be coming round the corner. Normally hear these heavies before they come into view. I'm sure that's the 330. I can hear rumbling close by. Ryanair is about to vacate as the Pegasus for Istanbul now lines up. Arrivals drying up a little, steadying off now a little bit, the arriving traffic. But we can always concentrate on these last couple of departures now. Really glad the R word has stayed away today. Did have a brief, short little shower, but nothing of any significance. So been a great day as far as filming goes. Drastic change from last week. Pegasus rotates. And as the aircraft climbs out, the Aer Lingus 330 for New York taxis. There's the Jet 2 for Dansk lines up at the back of shot there. So we guys, just tinkering about with a little few things. 1 second, sorry. There we go, that's better. Perfect. KLM is on the taxi as well. Comes the Dansk bound 73. Slight kick, left-hand kick on the rudder there, on the climb out. Then they jet to 7-3. Looks like we're going to have a bit of a runway inspection on 2-3 right. See the ground ops vehicle there making its way slowly, traversing down the runway. And the 2XL73 now on the taxi for the flight down to London Stansted, followed by the KLM. Next aircraft to arrive should be on the should be established within the next couple of minutes from Marrakesh, 737 TUI, and then we have a EasyJet from Lisbon as well, A320 Whiskey Zulu. As I say, as we await the Saudia, just going to get a quick time check on these two aircraft we're waiting for now. Saudi are now stating 1440, so hopefully in the next 10 minutes or so for that. And the Virgin Atlantic with Liam on board. Is now showing 1455, so hopefully not too long for Liam on board that aircraft. Of course, next departure is going to be lovely heavy in the form of this Aer Lingus UK Airbus A330 Lima Alpha, carrying out the flight to the Big Apple to New York. 14-year-old airframe this. And arrived back in Manchester this morning from New York at just around 6:45 UK time, and now heading back over there as well. Tower Shaker, just entering the active. Hey Bob, hope you're okay. Bob's your uncle. Hey, and Paul Dunn, thank you so much, mate, for renewing your premium economy membership for 30 months. Paul, that's incredible long-term support, mate. That's incredible. Thank you so much, Paul. Hope you're having a great day, mate, and I hope you have a brilliant weekend. Thank you so much for your long-term support, Paul. Awesome stuff, Mr. Dunn. Thanks a lot. Aer Lingus lined up. 2XL73 on the taxi. Followed by the KLM Neo. Just been informed Liam is pushing back now on the Virgin Atlantic for New York as well. Great news. Here we go, here's the Aer Lingus. ribbons galore coming off that 330 there. Wow, it's all happening, guys. It's all happening. All coming to fruition now. Saudi on the taxi out. Liam, it was absolutely spot on. Virgin Atlantic 330 with Mr. Liam Fletcher on board, heading over to the Big Apple to New York JFK. GVUFO on the taxi out. Lady Stardust. Awesome stuff. This is going to be a great end to the show, guys. Saudia, Dreamliner, Virgin Atlantic 330, KLM Neo on the way out, and the 2XL73 on the way out as well. Great end to the show, guys. Here's the TUI as well from Marrakesh, about to touch down. Nicely done. And here we go, guys. Here's the Virgin Atlantic. Any lights there? No torches there. I don't know who's even on this side. Couldn't see anything. But I hope you have a mega flight and a brilliant time, Liam, mate. Hope you have a mega time. A UFO at Manchester, who'd have thought that? Hey, Meow Moog, good to see you. Hope you're okay. Hey, KLM, KLM 89 Aviation. Hey, T Pinky. There's the Virgin Atlantic with Liam on board. And just through that shot there, you can see the 2XLs lined up. Oh, he's sat on the left side. No worries, mate. Space Wumble, hope you're okay. Welcome back, mate. And thank you for the kind words there. Always trying. Thank you so much, mate. Hope you're okay today. We've got 2XL. Heading back to London, Luton. Up pretty early, the 2XL 737-700, sorry. I'm made up there's still 1,200 of you legends in here. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot for sticking around. Absolutely made up, thanks. Next arrival, EasyJet 320, coming in from Lisbon, as I said, mentioned before. This is Whiskey Zulu. Great touchdown. It's like the KLM for Amsterdam Schiphol is going to be the next aircraft out. That's going to be followed by the Saudia. We should get the Virgin Atlantic with Liam on board. Excellent. As far as arrivals go, we're not missing a great deal now. We've got an EasyJet coming in from Amsterdam, a flight we saw I believe that might be Mark's aircraft, that. And we have a flight from Paris Orly. That could be Mark's as well, actually. I'm not sure. Pretty sure he mentioned which aircraft we were on. But for the time being, we're going to be fixed on this KLM Neo. Beautiful looking aircraft. Of course, heading back to base, back to Amsterdam Schiphol. That weren't the best camera work. Hands all over the place there. Apologies, guys. And now the penultimate departure is the Saudi. But yeah, again, huge thank you to you all, every single one of you, for getting involved today. Thanks for your support. If you happen to have jumped on the Gifty or the Super Chat hype, thank you so much for that. Here's the Saudi Dreamliner heading back to Jeddah. Saudi heads back to the Middle East, back to Jeddah. And we're just waiting the Virgin Atlantic now to enter active. We do have some traffic on finals. Got the EasyJet from Amsterdam. Next aircraft to touch down. And then Liam should get out of here. Hey, John F. Are you okay, mate? Here's the EasyJet from Amsterdam. Short hop for this aircraft, maybe around 55 or so minutes. Lady Stardust waiting to line up. Oh, I don't know, Diane. Martin was pretty good on that camera last week in them conditions. Not easy. Great touchdown on the EasyJet. Now, channel member Mr. Fletcher, get in there, Liam. Now on this Virgin Atlantic A330, Lady Stardust, heading over to New York, over to the Big Apple. Hope you have a great time, mate. This is going to be our final departure of the live show, everyone. And again, huge thank you for getting involved today. Really does mean a lot to myself, the mods and everyone behind the scenes. Thank you so much. Pointless us doing these shows without you guys. And it'd be great if you could show some love for the moderators by spamming those hearts for the next minute or so. That'd be great. Thank you. Show your love to the mods, guys. And while you're at it, let's see some wave emotes to the legend that is Liam. Have a great flight, mate, and have a brilliant time, whatever you're up to. What a great departure to finish us off today, everyone. Just coming up to around 10 to 3 in the afternoon here now in the UK. And that just leaves me with the formalities of saying my thanks to you all. Huge thanks to those guys up there in the Nats Tower for keeping the ops running smooth at Manchester as is ever. The incredible guys up in the Nats Tower there. Great job, guys. And a huge thank you to you guys. Thank you so much for joining me today on this Friday show brought to you by Airliners Live. It's been absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much. Whether you've been here from the start, we did start around 10 a.m, just past 10 a.m. UK time. So we have been here for a good few hours. So yeah, thank you so much for being with me, everybody. Thank you so much if you happen to just give that like button a click. It really does a lot for these channels, that. So thank you for showing your positivity in that way. Awesome support there. If you happen to have clicked the dollar symbol and offer up a gifted membership, or alternatively a super chat, that's awesome support as well. Thank you so much for that. It really does mean a lot to us all. So thanks for your support and your generosity to the channel, guys. Don't forget, next live action is coming at you this Sunday, 9 a.m. UK time. Martin and Andy from here at the RVP bringing you all the action. And I'll be on the remote cam somewhere, as is the norm. I'm not sure where I'm going to be as of yet. We'll have to wait and see where the wind lies for that. But yeah, thanks so much. Whatever you're up to for the rest of this Friday, have a great day. If you're having a nice bit of scran after, make sure you put it in our Discord, in our Rate My Scran section. It'd be great to see what you're scranning after. But yeah, thank you so much for your support today, everyone. Thanks for your time. I know it's valuable to everyone. And I'm appreciative that you spent it with me today. So hopefully I'll see you all on Sunday, bright and early at 9. Whatever you're up to the rest of the day, enjoy yourselves, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and have a great weekend. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.